Howdy, folks.
Hello, everyone.
Welcome, friends and family across the globe, and welcome back to Warriors Orochi Part. Well, it's not Part 4, it's Warriors Orochi 4. This is going to be part, like, I don't know, 7, 5, 6.
Something like that?
Around there. I haven't been keeping tabs, and I haven't been titling it Part 4 because we're alternating between story mode for me, story mode for him, because that's kind of what you need to do if you're going to do this co-op. Anyways, do not do tips, tricks, guides, walkthroughs, speedruns, 100% trophies, or achievements. Just play games for fun with the soul gold. Invade your phones and homes on big screens, little screens, all screens in between. So you with the blast from the past. A wave of nostalgia as we laze down the laziest lazy rivers, lazy river of life. Welcome back to the days, the 70s, 80s, 90s, early 2000s. Go to a place up school or work, drop your pack, drop your gear, drop your button, share anywhere. It doesn't matter because we're there to play games. Good games, bad games, old games, new games, all sorts of games, but especially never always. Sometimes, maybe, possibly, Major League Baseball, some such or the other. In fact, I saw that there's one of those on Steam I thought about picking up for us to play. One of those old NES ones. So, next couple hours, just sit back, relax, and sit down here, pretend we're hanging out, talking about nothing. We have a top 10 list coming up that we're going to roll on. Happy to have you. To my subscribers, I want to say thank you to each and every one of y'all, because if it wasn't for you, these videos wouldn't be happening. I can promise you all this. As long as one of you stays subscribed, the videos will keep on rolling. Drive-by Rubneck and viewers, howdy. I'm going to recommend... I've done Berserk, I think. I've done Sengoku Basara. I'm going to recommend the... Did I recommend the Fist of the North Star one? If not, that's what I'm recommending. Alright, die. Where did the die go?
I sent the request. I don't know if you got it.
Oh. I will check. Also, we got robot voice starting already, so I will be there in a moment. Beep, bop, boop. It does this all the time.
Yeah.
Open volume mixer. Isn't that what it was? No. How did I do this before? I think I did this, and I did that. Okay, that's what I did. Alright, try now.
Hello, test 1, 2.
You're good.
Mr. and Lady in robot voice.
You're good.
I will never not do that.
As for invite... Why is this acting weird? Play game. It wouldn't let me shift tab. I don't know what's going on with that.
Let me send it again.
Hold on. I think it's connecting me.
Oh, no, you're there. You're there.
I cannot shift tab, so I'm going to...
Okay, can you do it again?
Yeah. I'm going to quit game. Because I want to be able to shift tab if I need to.
Yeah. Alright, let me know when you're back in.
All because of robot voice.
Oh, there we go. I'll wait a second till you get to...
Okay, I can now shift tab. Good.
Alright, sent.
Everything's unedited, unscripted, and completely unprofessional, by the way, folks. That's just how we roll here. Authenticity and honesty. Whether it makes you look smart or stupid.
Yep.
I'm still looking for that die. That's what happened. I got distracted because of the robot voice.
Yeah. Did you have to do any upgrading or anything?
Yeah, probably should have, but
I did some earlier.
I don't think I need to. Wow, I can't find the die. Oh, there it is. It's okay. Nestled in a pile of dip cans because I'm still saving those for that art project that I want to do.
I find it hard to believe you don't have multiple die. Or dice.
My God, I do. I have like
100 of them or something. I don't know. Like an army of dice.
I do have like over 200 or 300 of varying numerical values, but 10. I gotta skip a couple pages because that's Okay. Alright. 11, 12. 13, 14, 15. Because they're scattered throughout.
What is going on?
16. Gotta keep looking. I gotta find empty things here. No, I gotta re-roll that.
Alright. Have you been writing any of the new ones we've been coming up with? Or?
Yes, they're on the list.
Various
okay.
ones.
3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 13. Okay. Oh man. Okay. I'll let you decide then. Top 10 King of the Hill episodes.
Oh. I think we can get through this.
Okay. Top 10 King of the Hill episodes, folks. Both
we
me and
go.
I are fans of King of the Hill.
Very much so. I am. Give me 1 second. I'm going to queue up a list because there are ones. I kind of wanted to get the names of them.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I mean, provided they would be on like a master list. How many seasons was it? Because that's if you had like a massive master list, that would be a lot.
I think at least 10, 8 minimum. Not including the new one.
Yeah.
Which, spoiler, will have 0 episodes from that season. Okay, excited, folks. Just Rebel.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah.
I will eventually look up the episode list names themselves to make this a little bit more professional, but...
Yeah, because I have descriptions of them. Like, I could talk about now, right? But maybe as I write them down and after I briefly talk about them. All right, we're in chapter 3. So it looks like the last one we did was one of the side ones, Never Say Die. So we're going to go to an innocent candidate for queen.
Killer Queen. Got it. Alright, so yeah, AVP also, talk a bit about that. Decided to play through the campaign on Nightmare and beat it with Nightmare. The biggest difficulty with Nightmare is, no checkpoints. So if you die, you have to restart the entire level. But the levels were not super long. It was pretty forgiving, and you know what? I think it was really fun. I highly recommend it. You can get for cheap on Steam and Good Old Games. You can see that playthrough. It will probably come up later this year. It's a game I have played before, but I played on hard. It said last in 2015, so I was like, you know what? I've forgotten enough about this. But you felt like a colonial marine, right? Because you'd pretty much die to a sneeze. Aliens also were really vulnerable, just because you didn't have any ranged.
Yeah, that makes sense. Are you ready, by the way?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm good. Which led me to this. I was thinking of, I was like, I gotta remember what does what. How do I ride the horse? There we go. We've had an Alien movie, right? Xenomorphs?
Yep.
Predators got movies.
Mm-hmm.
And this has always been on the back of my mind. Why have we never gotten a Colonial Marines movie?
just like a general military type movie, or
because what was it Hudson? Bill Paxton's character?
Yeah.
He does say this, the quote, "It's another bug hunt," which implies to me that there's other alien species.
That is true.
Right? So it's like, what's going on there? It's only ever referenced. We know they don't mean xenomorphs because that's their first encounter with it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
gotta be other type of aliens.
Yeah.
That does remind me of, not directly related, but there was something on GameFAQs recently. Someone was asking in the movie topic, I think. I guess there was some rumor about this. I'd never heard of it, but the user had a topic like, hey, whatever happened to that Alien Ripley prequel movie? And then everyone's like, would it like just her working at
the company?
Alien Yutani? I mean,
yeah.
That's like, what would that actually be about? It's like, but I guess
was it Weyland Yutani at that point, or was it just still Weyland? I can't remember.
Good point. That is a good point. Yeah.
Not the nip, but yeah, I mean, it would just literally be her doing her job.
Right. Yeah. But I guess it was. That's what it was. Just a rumor. So. All right, you're open. Who's in here?
But great game. I could understand why people didn't like it when it came out, because it's not as in-depth as the first two were. But, I mean, it still looks and plays great. Still feels like an Alien, Predator game kind of thing. And I've been busy. Other recordings I'll have coming up. I played Legendary, which was a neat little game. I also played on hard, first time. Never played it before. Neat idea. Execution leaves a little bit to be desired. It's about Pandora's box being open. And all these creatures like griffins and werewolves are in New York.
I think I actually own that game, though. Honestly. I just never got around to doing it.
It's like it's one of those, when you're done playing really good games that like blow the genre away, you're like, I still just want to play a first-person shooter.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be great. It just has to be serviceable and fun. It was all right.
Was there a pretty good creature design?
It was.
Does that seem like a selling point for a game like that, right?
Yeah, I mean, it came out pretty early in like the era of the PS3 360, so it wasn't as creative as you'd expect to see. So when you take into account that it was something that came out like 2007, 2008,
yeah,
you're a bit more lenient. Some of the werewolf designs were pretty cool. The griffins were neat. There's a kraken.
Oh, okay.
Neat set pieces. It's pretty basic, bare bones corridor shooter though. I guess it was done by people who worked on some of the old Medal of Honor games back in the day.
Okay.
So it's kind of more of that type of shooter than it is what most people might expect nowadays.
So no weird guns or anything. It's just like shotgun, handgun, whatever.
Yeah, you get basic guns, and then you get like a hand thing that's tied to the box.
Okay.
That allows you to complete like little puzzles, or there's certain enemies. It actually only comes up twice where you have to blast them back with it. You get like a stun ability, and if you don't do that, then they're invulnerable to your guns. So, and then you collect their energy of the myth creatures after you kill them. And that's how you recharge it. I'm going to bring up a not even just a video game sin. Here is our sin counter. I don't care if you're a movie. I don't care if you're a game. I don't care if you're a book. You never leave on a cliffhanger.
Mm.
You don't know if you're going to get the money for a sequel. You don't know if anyone's going to read the sequel. You need to make sure every story is at least culminated to some sort of conclusion at the end of the story that you're telling. You can have it tie into other things and leave some questions unanswered, but you don't leave the game on a cliffhanger, because as we saw with Legendary, they did not make a Legendary 2 because they left the damn game on a cliffhanger. I don't know if that was a business strategy, but...
Wait, did you say what the company was that made it?
I forgot the name of the developers, but I remembered that when I looked it up, they said that it was people who had worked on Medal of Honor, the old ones on the PS1. And you could tell. It was very PS1 era first-person shooter oriented, but, you know, with better graphics, obviously.
Yeah.
And it sucks because it's kind of neat. Would have been neat to see where they went with it.
Mm.
But, again, it's just bad narrative design to... Maybe on a cliffhanger. Something like Lord of the Rings in the movies could leave it on a cliffhanger because the books were done like 50 years ago. Or at this point, like 80 years ago, you know? Oh, that's where I got this thing. I wasn't even using it. I was just mashing X.
Yeah, I upgraded some of my stuff earlier. Okay.
What else? I played Homefront, and genuinely thought it was fun. First one. It is basically a better Red Dawn than the Red Dawn remake. There was product placement. There was a Hooters. There was a White Castle. Like, straight up Hooters.
Wait, was it staffed?
No. It was all, like, burnt out and everything.
Oh, okay.
Gameplay was fine. I also, again, first time playing it, played on hard. And that was interesting. The benefit I noticed with those games is the enemies weren't really bullet spongy. They just killed me in like 2 shots. All these games I played on hard. Basically, I died in 2 hits. But the flip side, I was even surprised with like Homefront. I thought they'd make them bullet spongy. No, they died just as quick as I did. So, kind of... I was like, as long as it's an equal playing field. But, neat set pieces. They had the football field with the bodies being buried. Alright, I wouldn't say it was inspired. You play a silent protagonist. But in the game, was about 5 to 6 hours long.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Which, for what I paid, $2, I'll take it for a fun game that, you know, played well. Supermarket area could go to hell, though. That part sucked. Or it was like a hardware store, something like that. Had a like very light tint of sci-fi to it with like this Goliath vehicle, which was like a. In that one, I think it was remote controlled. But overall, completely serviceable. I would have liked to have seen the series continue. And I say that because I played Homefront Revolution after, and I hated that game. First of all, it was like 5 times longer. Second of all, it was like that open world Far Cry style.
Okay.
And third, they made it like futuristic, almost.
Yeah.
So we went from San Francisco in the first Homefront. And I thought, okay, that's fine. To Philadelphia in Homefront Revolution. I was like, okay, that might be interesting. But then when I started to see, it was like, they looked more like aliens or robots rather than like a modern day North Korean military force. As silly as that.
Yeah.
And I've said this in the videos. I said, if you think the North Korean story is ridiculous, the original Red Dawn of Russia invading is just as ridiculous. It's always been ridiculous.
Yes.
Just because of the geographical location of the United States and how difficult it would be to conduct a land invasion like that. So I took that part of it with a grain of salt. But they just went way too weird with it. And they tried to implement like stealth and all this other stuff, and you play a silent protagonist, and I don't really care about the character. That second game was long and terrible. Ugh. But I beat it. So that's another one down. And that's mostly what I've been playing to get recordings done. Not like I need too many more, honestly. We'll get to the top 10 list, folks. Don't worry. I'm just trying to give us both time to look up episodes and look up names. So that is some of the topics I want to cover off.
We'll save this for later. But don't forget the so close, or what?
One step closer.
One step closer. Yeah.
Yeah. That is going to be funny. More so to me than others. Alright, now since we're doing it this way, I just have to look at warrior training to make sure. Okay. Yeah.
I think I'm done with warrior training too. Oh wait, you can just skip. I'm an idiot. You should start to skip it. Warrior training, I'm all done. You know what? You guys need to train some more. Go for it. Keep sending them back. You ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's knock off these. Go for it.
Do you remember Encarta?
God, sounds familiar.
Microsoft Encarta?
No.
They were basically encyclopedias that would come with everyone's computer. You don't remember that at all? Usually it was a disc.
Like a pre-installed. Okay. I think I'm tracking what you're saying.
It's like a CD.
Yeah.
It says connecting. I don't know if we're having connecting issues or not.
We're gonna do one of the side ones. A Million Hearts.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't pick yet.
Yeah, it was. It popped in my head the other day. I was like, holy crap, I remember Microsoft Encarta. Why do I remember this? It was basically Wikipedia before Wikipedia. Or it was an encyclopedia on disc. It was like a whole program. That was around the Clippy era.
Yeah.
That little paperclip guy. You need help. Alright, that knocks another one off the list then. I'll save these last 4 for later then.
Yeah. I got 6 so far on my list, so I don't need.
I got 3.
I don't need to fill all of them out. I will kick it off.
He'll kick it off this time. Oh crap.
None of these are in order. Except there might be one. I don't know, but I'm just tossing them out there. Let me begin battle first so we can talk as I fight. My first one on the list, the episode where, and this one where I don't know the name specifically, we find out that Hank, for his whole life, has been getting a bad deal on his truck.
Oh, yeah. Sticker price.
He's been paying sticker price, right?
Peggy, I got sticker price.
And Peggy is the one who's making deals. We've talked before how Peggy is an annoying character.
Yes.
Designed that way. I mean, design. Yeah. That way. But I do like the episodes where she gets up on people, right? Where, you know, something like this where you would think Hank would be the one that knows all about bargaining for car prices, but no, it's Peggy, the one who is getting a good deal, and Hank has been screwed over this whole time. And then so Hank, the whole episode is about Hank trying to get, some type of comeback against the dealership guy. He does passing out the leaflets, and then those two kids blow up the place or something.
Yeah. The
flyers. He gets caught up in all the flyers, right? It's a very fun episode. It shows that even though Hank is, the propane master, Texan, truck driving.
He's not Texan though.
Oh, okay. You were more on that
more
later.
Of that
later.
Yeah.
Right. But you get what I'm saying. The that kind of old school type of person. It's Peggy, the naive, annoying boggle champion wife, who is the one getting the car deals.
The thing about it, right, is what I like about that episode is it's not even like out of character for any of them, because Hank he's the guy you think, and he does know about fixing cars, but he doesn't know a lot about people. And if anyone knows anything about selling cars, it's less about knowing about cars and more knowing about people.
That is true, yes.
Which is an arena that Hank kind of always suffers from, because he's he's genuinely naive when it comes to trusting and believing and knowing people. Whereas Peggy's a bit more shrewd when it comes to that.
Good point.
But it is a bit subversive, right? Because they make the whole lead up in the episodes, he's got such a great connection with the car dealer and everything, and sorry, I didn't want to mess this up. But it is that's every episode basically is a great episode. But
see, and now I'm trying to find the name of the episode. Hold on, King of the Hill.
I didn't know where is they're watching my screen, so.
Yeah, that is true. Problem is my damn keyboard keeps disappearing on my phone. Why are you doing this?
Probably move that microphone back now. Probably loud as crap.
Oh, not too bad, not to me.
There are some games I have to actually put like the microphone right up to my mouth because I couldn't adjust like the sound volume.
What the Alright, this is pissing me off.
Oh, we're getting pissed me off, man. Where's the paper ball?
God damn, man. What the hell is going on with I hate these damn things. Freaking phone. There. See what that brings up. I might just not do this for everyone. That's just... And I'm all the way at the bottom. The accidental terrorist, that's what it is. And I will not be doing that for anymore because that's too cumbersome. So
you have that me away from doing that.
That is the accidental terrorist was the episode. But I think if we just describe the episodes, if you follow King of the Hill.
You need to tell us what episode it's called, all right? Down in the comments below, if you're tracking with us, you let us know what episodes there are.
Yeah.
Interactive video,
hey.
Something. Come up with something. I don't know. That's what this is. Alright.
It's a puzzle.
Puzzle.
You're part of the puzzle now. Interactive.
We have such sights to show you. Probably one of my favorite quotes.
Yes. I think we'll have overlap on this list too, by the way.
Along with Guilty or Innocent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably. But my number one, we'll see if it starts with that. It's actually the second episode of a two-parter. And it has to do with Peggy Hill jumping out of an airplane.
Oh, good one.
And the second episode is when she gets rehabilitated by KotH. Because they hate each other. It's technically starts in the first episode of the two-part because, you know, she's like... I think Bobby had to do like a report on someone in the family tree, and then she gets... It's when KotH reveals he was both fighting on both fronts during World War II. And Peggy's like, you can't be doing that. Or maybe it was all constrained to the second episode. I can't remember. I do remember it comes up in the second episode because she's got the time to do it. And Peggy and KotH hate each other. They do not like each other. And after she gets put in a body cast, she's just whining and moping and crying because she can't take care of herself, and she feels like the newborn baby. Good Hank. She feels useless, and KotH's just like, quit whining, suck it up, buttercup, and just treats her like he's a drill instructor. And helps her through physical rehabilitation, because he pretty much calls the guy that the hospital hires for the rehabilitation a ninny that doesn't know anything. Puts her through the school of hard knocks to get her confidence up and back, and then get her strength to the point she can eventually walk again. And they bond, but for like the briefest of seconds, only to once again realize how much they truly hate each other. And I believe she helped him with like paperwork on something, is what it may have been too.
You remember a lot more of the... Well, you watched him a lot more recently than I have, but I just remember the skydiving part. But that is a good one. And it's not on my list, surprisingly.
Oh, honestly, I could just put KotH Hill on every single one of my options, but I'm gonna...
Yeah, there are some... I got some KotH stuff coming up.
But it's a really good episode that shows that even when you don't like somebody, because of who you care about, and in this case, it's they both do care. Well, actually, that's always an area of contention. I do believe he firmly does care about Hank. It's just he does it in a way that's not. That's in a way only people like KotH would understand.
Yeah, exactly.
That you can still get along. And he did want to see Peggy succeed. If anything, because it allows him to gloat to her. Because there are just miserable cusses like that. I should know. You have to be one to know one. Great episode. Again, it's a two-parter, so that's even better. How do you jump on the horse? Not that. That's not jumping.
Well, you know what they say. Jumping is useless.
Jumping is useless. Now, that's not my favorite episode, but it's just top 10. Not in any order, folks.
Nope. I'll get somewhere eventually. I'm just kind of getting lost.
Yeah, I remember we got kind of confused with this one.
Alright, here I'm actually behind you. These horses are very strong. You can jump that big.
Yeah.
jump that far. A big jump.
I gotta turn a light on. It's getting dark here. I'll be right back.
Oh, we're waiting to open gates again. Always waiting to open gates.
The one step closer text.
Oh, yeah.
Was I had typed into the search engine for, I don't know, I think we're going on maybe 12 years now looking for this movie that we watched. About people who were in a room or a building and there was like some weird creatures that got hurt by light, and I remember like a blue light to it, and there was a church part where they fought the monsters, and at the end it's revealed that they were like on an oil rig.
Okay, we've talked about this because I remember the church part. Yeah.
And for literally like 12 years, I'm still trying to figure out the movie. And I thought now, because we have AI, they use that AI search stuff, right? Every time I search in, there's a little box at the top that pops up, right? On most computers, it does that now. So I was trying to utilize that. And after having it fail like 7 times, it eventually gave me a movie, and it says, you're right, there is a movie like this. This is the movie. I've looked at that movie before. It is not that movie. I was like, okay, but it is acknowledging that there is a movie like this. So when I was texting you, I texted you that, and I was going to text you the link to what the search thing brought up. And when I did it, it brought up a whole new thing, because that's what the AI does. Right? It changes its answer all the time. Yeah. So I was like, son of a... And then that's why I didn't finish sending that to you, because it was like... That's the one step closer story. Because it was going to be one step closer to finding out the movie, Heath, because this is it. This is definitive proof. It's a thing that existed. But now it's sending me to like 2017, a movie came out, and I'm like, no. I can't send him that. That's not what you sent me last time. God, I'm gonna go to my grave and not know what this movie was. And you're the one who showed it to me.
I know it's really weird that in this day we can't get a hold of what this movie is. It just doesn't want to be found.
It was around that era when you were watching those Masters of Horror or whatever. I thought,
yeah,
it's one of those. It's not.
Yeah.
I've searched multiple anthologies. I've searched multiple... I can't figure out what it is.
Yeah.
It's driving me insane.
Or I would buy those discs with like 9 movies on them.
Yeah.
Like one of them were decent.
I refuse to believe that this movie, either 1, doesn't exist, or 2, somehow got erased from reality.
Yeah. Although...
It's becoming more and more a possibility. We live in a matrix. It was a glitch. Yeah, I don't sell everything. Or take all the pieces off. Dismantle.
Why is my phone acting stupid?
My number 2 of top 10 favorite King of the Hill episodes isn't a Cotton led episode, but it is one that has Cotton Hill in it. And that is the 12 Angry Men spoof.
Ah, okay.
When they go and get invited to that lawnmower, the new lawnmower that they're looking to put out to sell. They have Boomhauer, Bill, Dale, Hank, Cotton, and I think there was like 1 or 2 other people. And the only holdout was Cotton by the end of it. and it was Hank going around the room doing, was it 10 or 12 Angry Men? I forgot how many zones you were.
12.
12 Angry Men. Great episode. I love the reference, and it's very character driven because it is about them in the room. I forgot what the B story was. I think something to do with Peggy and Bobby.
Yeah, probably.
And what was the holdout with Cotton? Well, if it was anything he could do to screw his son over, then that's what he's about. I think he convinced... Was it Dale about or Boomhauer about the cup holder with the beer and how it would shake it up and how it wouldn't like cool his testicles?
Oh, I remember that part. Yeah.
Not the craziest of storylines, and obviously inspired by something, but one that really shows you the characters of each of these individual people in the setting and how they work with each other.
We're just gonna real quick complete the third of there were 3 different side missions, so one more side mission. Greatest thieves in the land. But yeah, that's a really good episode.
Oh, this one I remember. Okay.
Okay, yeah. I remember this area.
This is the one that has going around back and forth a lot.
Yeah. Gates have been open. Where can I go? Back out?
Go west, north eventually, and then south.
Oh, west. Not. Wait. Oh, let me look at the
Oh,
map.
that's right. We went west first.
Oh, we got to go back in.
Yeah, and then we triggered something, if I remember. Yeah. And then we were wandering around, but because we skipped so far ahead, we were stuck for like...
Yeah, okay.
Kind of.
My number 2. This is one that I think is going to be on both of our lists. Again, not in order. This is just as they came to me. This is the second one I wrote. The firefighter episode, the firehouse.
Yep.
And the firehouse burns down, and they each have their own version of the story. It's kind of a classic TV thing where you get different views of what happened.
Actually, started with my favorite director, Akira Kurosawa, when he did Rashomon.
Oh, okay.
He kind of set that. He's the first one to like do that, where it's different perspectives of the same event.
Yeah, that's interesting. I did not know that. It's kind of cool.
It's a good movie.
Probably need to watch it. We've talked about needing to watch more Kurosawa with me anyway. And of course, it's got the epic, Boomhauer, when he does his version, he's got the clear voice and everyone's muffled, and it's just really funny seeing everyone's perspective. You could guess what people's perspective at this point because you know the characters, but it's still great.
Dale sees himself as buffed up. Bill still sees himself as even fatter, if I remember.
Yeah, the Firehouse episode, great episode. And I think it was like a sign that was plugged in, right? Or something like that. caused a spark or whatever.
Yeah, it was the old
The beer-
firefighter. He'd always plug in the sign.
Yeah, yeah.
Is what they blamed it on. Because it was what it was. They forgot to turn it off. But yeah, everyone was trying to pin it on different people, except Hank. He was just, by the time it got to Hank, he's like, no, after the alarm went off, I doused whatever Bill was cooking on the stove, and I put out all of Dale's cigarettes that he flicked onto the floor, and I did something else, and I even made sure that Dale's tank had oxygen. Because I know he doesn't like to refill it. And Dale's like, you do that for me.
It's a nice Dale impression.
Yeah. Then again, we just got Hank's word that that's what happened. He very well could have just been waiting to listen to everybody else's story to figure out a way to cover his own butt.
And that is true.
Right?
Oh, this guy's toast. Toast, I tell you. And then we had to go over here, that's right.
Oh, maybe we come back here to do another mission.
I think we do, yeah.
Because I remember we went like north first. Or did we already do that? I don't remember. Yeah, this is a great episode. I think it's probably one that you'll see
On most
pop up
lists,
on a lot of lists, because it's really well done.
yeah.
And of course, the events leading up to all that was they just made bad firefighters.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. So they got relegated to being at the firehouse. Ugh.
You can't hurt me much anymore. Okay, that hurt.
Okay.
Man, you know what? I have 10 spots filled, and I'm betting I'm missing so many.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, let me see if this one's on there. My number 4, and that's all I've got filled up to this point, so I'm gonna probably need some time looking.
Wait, did you skip one, or am I
No,
not remembering?
you picked the fireman one, which was on my list.
Okay, you had the fireman, the skydive. And which other one did you do already?
Oh, the 12 Angry Men.
Oh, okay, yes, you're right. Okay, sorry, I just was confused myself. Which is a constant thing I do every day. But go ahead, sorry.
Con going redneck.
Ah, that's a good one. Not on my list, but that's a good one.
When he just decides to give up
Yep.
the country club and to help Con Jr. look better to get into college, right? Because the whole thing is she was just too good. She didn't have a tragic backstory. She needed some type of story to help her missions look better.
That character building
Right?
story.
So, she needed to come from a troubled home. So him and Min decided to go full, redneck. Get involved with a lot of people. One of the earlier introductions of Lucky, if I remember. I don't know if it was the first introduction of Lucky, but it was one of the earlier ones. I think before they even hooked up with Luann and him. And that crew, the crew they used to, well, when he was going stumping, and then they were trying to fly with that kid.
Yeah.
He goes to like bare knuckle fighting matches towards the end there, and the problem is they start enjoying it. So they get like the fridge on the lawn. They stop taking care of it. They stop taking care of the pool that they had put in by the gang. And it was refreshing to kind of see them get a lead role along the story. I did not like what they did with Khan in the new season. The voice just didn't work. And the characterization just didn't match it, so. But that's probably my favorite Khan episode. Not my favorite, Khan line, which wasn't even spoken by Khan, but it's that I'm Laotian. And the Hank replies, Mr. How
what
ocean you're from?
Where you're from. Weren't they from Cincinnati? Or am I making that up in my head? Is that making that canon up in my head? I thought that's where they were from specifically.
They may have lived there before, but we know they both were from Laos because Min's father was a general.
Okay, yeah. Maybe that was what it was. They came from Cincinnati.
Yeah, they probably were at Cincinnati first, and then...
Otherwise, why am I thinking of Cincinnati?
I have no idea. Cincinnati's wondering why you're thinking of it.
Skyline chili. Never had it. Here, I'm lost on this level again.
I am too. Alright, now I gotta think about the rest of them. So if I go quiet, folks, you know why.
Well, maybe I can help you out. Let me, let's see. Let me, go to my number 3. And I'm not even gonna give the name of the episode, one, because I don't know it. I'm just gonna give a quote from it, and you'll know exactly what I mean. That's my purse, I don't know you.
Okay. It's a classic one.
The Bobby self-defense episode. And you can help fill this in because you were much more familiar with the episode than I am. I don't know exactly what led to him needing to go to the self-defense class, but he goes to his self-defense class.
Chang with Sana-san was
bullying him? Okay. Good job, by the way. You just beat the level for me. So, But he goes to self-defense class and learns that one of the best deterrents to being bullied or attacked by someone with genitals or a penis.
Well,
is to kick them there.
Hank tells him to go to the Y because you can learn boxing like he did. And then when he goes to the Y, they're like, yeah, we're all filled up. And Bobby's like, oh, well, I really need to do a self-defense class. And he's like, well, we got a women's self-defense class. And so he signs up for it. And that's one of the things he learned. That's my purse, I don't know you.
This is how you're going to be a really big help on my list, because you'll be able to fill in the details of the episode.
Well, yeah. And still miss a lot of them.
Yeah.
And then, of course, he becomes... Oh, go ahead. I don't want to steal your thunder.
It's another episode where, in the end, Peggy winds up,
Peggy Hill,
getting one up on Bobby because he tries to do it on her, and it, of course, does not work. She just tanks it. She's just like, go ahead. Give me your best shot. And he does, and I want to say it even tires him out or something. I can't remember. But, yeah, my number 3, Bobby Hill, self-defense episode. That's my purse. I don't know you.
It's a wonderful episode because Hank has that scene where he's boxing him to try and teach him how to fight proper once he gets in trouble at school for kicking people in the nards. Wolfman has nards, by the way, if you didn't know.
Yep.
And he's sitting there and he's bopping Bobby in the head. Whoa, you're leaving yourself open. And laughing, and Bobby's getting pissed, and he kicks him in the nards. And then from that point forward, Hank is afraid of his son. So I like to believe that that episode is almost, in some ways, reflective of when fathers get beaten by their kid at, say, basketball or something, right? It's kind of reflective of that. And then he has Peggy take care of him, for him. And that's that infamous scene where she's like, yeah, it doesn't work on me. It is a good episode. One I think is most commonly cited by people as a favorite. And with good reason. It is another good Peggy episode. As much as I say I hate Peggy Hill because that is the way the character's supposed to be.
Right.
It's not as bad as the Always Sunny in Philadelphia gang, but she's one of those types of people where you're just like, oh, I can't stand her. But then, once again, she does have good values to her. And that is an example of a good character. If you can still dislike them, but find them a good person. Not on my list, though, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But you know what is on my list? Dusty Old Bones, Full of Green Dust. Which shares a lot in common with the episode you just cited. It's when neighbors move in. And it's about parents who let their kids get away with everything because they're special. Even if they're not.
Caleb,
yes. They refuse to punish him because he's a free spirit. So it's about this kid that I think it's titled like Hank's Bully, if I'm correct, who targets Hank. He does everything to be this little terrible child, which is like 90% of children. And Hank first tries to come at it as, towards the adults and be like, hey, can you handle this? But they don't. And as time goes on, Hank tries to get back at the kid, but then he starts being looked at as a villain by everyone in the community. Till he gets to the point to where he's like, Bobby, can you beat him up for me? And Bobby's like, yeah, Dad, I don't think I can do that. And the ending culminates with Bobby Hill acting the same way towards Caleb's parents as Caleb has been acting to Hank. And that finally causes Caleb's parents to tell Caleb, enough. Start behaving. I think part of the reason I like the episode so much is just because it's like, kids can be terrorists. And parents can have a blind spot to them. So it's like a horror episode for me. But in that phrase, I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall for that Dusty Old Bones foldering. Like, it doesn't mean anything.
Nope. And we have looked up. Yeah, and we have researched it, people. We have looked it up.
It's just a thing that's said, and I'm like, that's great. That is a Caleb thing.
I think we've already seen this, so. Are you wait? Yes.
And just to get a leg up real quick, it's another Cotton Hill episode, my number 6. Very The Great Escape inspired at one part. It's when Bobby gets sent to the military academy. And Cotton tries to break him.
That's a good one.
And Cotton describes him as being like what was it, like a ball of pudding or something? Or Hank does. And he's like, you know what they say about a ball of pudding, no matter how hard you hit it, or it could be like clay. It keeps just going back to that shape. No matter how hard you hit it, it still stays a ball of pudding. Because he thought he'd break him, because he broke his record in the hole. Also, the infamous scene where he's like sitting on the block of ice and completely unaffected by it.
Not on my list, but it's a good episode.
It shows that connection. Bobby is the son that KotH always wished he had. I think a lot of that resentment is, well, because of an episode that I don't know if it's on your list, so I won't bring it up here. It comes up later in regards to Hank.
Well, you are now ahead of me, so I'll go ahead and squeak out my number 4. It is the episode where Peggy mistakenly kidnaps a girl in Mexico. And in order to not be arrested or found guilty, Hank gets a lawyer to convince her to speak at the trial.
Yep.
And her Spanish is so broken, they had no choice but to let her go. Of course, Peggy being a substitute Spanish teacher, I think she's like a substitute in general,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But supposedly a Spanish, speaking person. It's a running joke in the series that she really is not that good, and in this case, it gets her out of jail time in Mexico.
Had a lot of good episodes with that, right? Like the election one. They go to Mexico. It's also the Luann votes for the first time. And
I don't remember that one at all.
Yeah, Hank shakes George Bush's hand and loses faith in the system because he didn't have a firm handshake.
I remember that specifically, but not.
And Luann wanted to vote for the other guy because because of the color of his tie and he was handsome. And Hank was just like, I'm done. And Dale was like, come to Mexico with me. The apocalypse is going to happen. And then the other one was when they get the timeshare. And all of them go down there.
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
And they're like, only your family's gonna be here, right? No, because you can't bring anyone else in. And they're like, that's it. And then like Dale, Boomhauer, Bill, they all show up. I'm noticing a lot of Peggy on your list, so I'm wondering. Is a Brown Peggy or Brown Betty, whatever it's called, episode on there?
Brown Apple Peggy? No, that was
Spaghetti and meatballs.
Peggy and meatballs. Wasn't there at some point someone like calls her out on it and is like, it's just regular spaghetti and meatballs?
Yeah, it was like the pastor or the who rented the bus and got the group together to go to this event.
Yeah.
It's when she accused some Western singer of stealing her song, which
yeah,
she
I was
did.
gonna say that was
And then
that was a big episode. They had a bunch of, I think, guest stars, right?
Mm-hmm.
A bunch of country singers.
Well, here's a little bit of a quiz for you then. Who is Hank's cousin?
Oh, ZZ Top.
Yeah, one of the guys from ZZ Top.
Yeah, one of the guys
Very
from
good.
ZZ Top.
Very good.
I remember
you
that.
know enough. You remember.
Oh, nowhere near the level you do.
But that's, I mean, that's also kind of the fun of doing this.
Yeah, I mean, if we did a Simpsons, which we do have a top 10 Simpsons on the list, you will, or South Park especially, you'll blow me out of the water with that.
Yeah.
Alright, let's group them all up.
How did that not hit? Oh, it did.
You know what else about King of the Hill is like the animation quality held up throughout every episode.
Yes, very
I
consistent.
don't remember like bad animation. Maybe it got a little too clean in the later seasons, but that I think has more to do with going from HD or CRT to HD. You know?
Yeah. This guy he's not hurting me, but he's heck tanking things. Just, come on, man. Give up the ghost. Thank you.
And once again, Mike Judge. You should come you should come play some games with us, first of all. Second, King of the Hill side-scrolling beat 'em up. When?
King of the Hill Musu.
Musu, perfect. It would work. And you could have Cotton yell, "I killed Fitty Man."
How underrated is Mike Judge, by the way? Didn't he do Office Space?
Yep, Office Space. He did Idiocracy. He did. We
Beavis and
actually
Butthead.
watched it, Extract, which was all right. But, yeah, Beavis and Butthead. Other stuff, I'm sure.
Right.
Off the
Yeah.
top of my head, I can't think of it. But it's kind of like what's his name, Brendan Small.
Brendan Small. Yeah. I promise you, I was literally thinking that too.
I got
Very-
psychic powers. So.
Only use it for good. I'm slowly making my way to you, in which you'll probably kill everybody by then. So.
Oh, I don't want that.
I'm here to help.
I'm helping.
I'm helping you. Yep. Right. There you go. You soften them up enough.
Thank you. Just like you said, folks, I am a stool softener. I'm like Bounty. I haven't done this attack at all.
Go for it. Another one bites it.
Stretch it. Wow, we're blowing through this list pretty quick, actually.
Yeah, I'm trying to slow down a bit.
Well, then let's slow down with this. Killzone.
Make them breed dirt.
Make them breathe dirt. True. I was telling T-Dog a bit about that. How I think it's the only like online versus multiplayer style game like that I ever saw you play. I mean, Left 4 Dead kind of counts, but it's not of that same type, you know?
Right.
Not like a Call of Duty style.
Right. Yeah.
Thing. So what was it that drew you to that?
I don't know. Obviously, I think both of us had played the main campaigns. I know I did. I really enjoyed, and there may be other games like this that have the exact same type of classes, but I enjoyed the different classes, you know? You had I think my main was that tactician that had the air support and would had the spawning points you could throw around.
Yep.
And then there was a sniper, there was a scout who could disguise himself.
Yeah, the Saboteur. That's why I rolled as.
Saboteur.
Yeah, you can plant like a C4 and you can run around disguised as someone else on the other team. It would change like your name to theirs.
There was an engineer with the turrets. And I think there was probably like a regular soldier, right? Or something.
Oh, probably.
Not only that, but you would go through the multiplayer and it would cycle through the different modes, right? Like the assassination and then, you know...
Assassination. Yeah, it had moving objectives. So you might have to do a control point, but then once that's done, you'd have to assassinate a specific target.
Or protect your target.
Yeah, or like a King of the Hill thing.
Yeah. Appropriate.
Yeah, right. So it wasn't like pick your game mode and that's all you play for the next 30 minutes. It was here's all the game modes in one match.
And I remember them. This may be just me, not because it's been a while, right?
Mm-hmm.
I remember them flowing pretty fast. You know, it wasn't like you would go through. Pretty fast-paced game too. Also, one of the few games, not that I ever cared about this stuff, but where I ranked, like I actually got an achievement for ranking #1 for like a month or something. I think or something like that.
Yeah,
not
that's
that
the other
mattered.
thing I told Tristan about. How you hurt my ranking when we were doing that. I was like number 200 and something in the entire world. And boosting was a thing. Which in boosting, the reason we boosted wasn't for like ranking or score. It was because you needed to be a certain level with certain weapons or just a certain level to get access to different weapons or abilities.
Yeah.
To unlock stuff. So we boosted to do that. And I went from like number 200 to number 700 globally. After we had you boost off me. I was like, damn it. Good memory though, it's not like I'm sour.
Yeah, no.
Just one of those funny things. So yeah, because I can't think of any other game like that you've ever played.
I can't either. I have never played a second of Call of Duty multiplayer. And nothing against that, if that's your thing. I would play the single player and then carry on. And then all the other ones have been like, I
I don't know the exact terms, PV whatever, P whatever, like 4 versus like killing floor, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you're in a group, you're playing online, but you're in a group fighting.
PVE. Player versus environment.
Okay.
Or cooperative online play.
This might have been the one, I think, where we were outpacing everything.
Yeah, it was. Alright, so that's the kill zone talk off the table. Next up. Oh, we did that one. This will lead into the last movie I'll talk about. Worst villains comic books. We talked a little bit about that. I'll throw it out there. Kangaroo. Spider-Man villain. It was an Australian guy who could jump. That was very early Spider-Man.
Yeah, sounds like it. Like one of those, just make a character based off an animal. Go. Yeah. Australian kangaroo?
Because that's honestly when I like Spider-Man probably the most outside of 2099 stuff. But that's not Peter Parker. But Peter Parker Spider-Man for me was the earlier comics. Pre-Gwen Stacy's death, I guess, would be the best way to put it. So he showed up, and that is literally all he does, is he just jumps. I mean, maybe he had strong legs to kick, but he really just spent most of his time jumping. And the reason I consider him one of the worst is because it's not even an interesting gimmick. I mean, you have things like, Typeface, which was like, had something to do with like the letters and keys of like a typewriter, the typeface, you know. Everyone jokes about things like Calendar Man, or was it that guy with the mustard, Condiment Man?
Condiment Man,
DC.
right?
But
I mean, in the hands of a good writer, because like
funny.
Calendar Man and like The Longest Halloween or The Long Halloween is awesome. And Dark Victory after, but Jeff Loeb did those.
All right.
But yeah.
Are you gonna head south or back to the beginning? I'll head back to the beginning. That way you don't have to.
Okay.
If you go south using your map, and then head east using the map, and then hit that guy that you're at, and then head south, and then west.
Okay.
And then just follow along that way.
I didn't think too much about the topic, but the one, and I'm not that well versed because I'm not. Haven't read a lot of Superman outside of Justice League team stuff. But the toy guy seemed like an odd. Was it Toy Maker? I think is a Superman villain.
Yeah.
It seemed like kind of like, punching above his weight,
Yeah, I think the problem with Superman is you just put kryptonite and everything.
Yeah. I'm sure there are, like Mongol's a Superman villain, I think. He seems pretty cool, but outside of Luthor, I'm just not that familiar with a lot of Supermans. I kept thinking of this, and it's not what you were thinking of, but because I'm somewhat knowledgeable in X-Men stuff, so my mind kept going to how horrible two of the main X-Men are, or one of their main villains. And I'm speaking of Wolverine and Colossus and Magneto. just because their power sets,
Oh, okay.
you know, align with, you know, metal.
Yeah.
And it took forever for a rider to finally go, why doesn't Magneto just take the adamantium out of Wolverine? Which I think is what led to Age of Apocalypse. That was after my time, but I think that led to the Bone Claws
It
too,
did,
which
yeah, it was the Bone Claws.
I hated the Bone Claws. But anyway, Magneto is one of those ones you could always cheat anyway, because people could just say, well, he can manipulate the iron in someone's blood and kill them right away.
Yeah, right.
Probably. Yeah, I didn't really think on this topic. You had mentioned it before, but I didn't think too much. I'm trying to think of.
Well, I'm just thinking, what's the first one that comes to your mind that you're just like, that's just dumb? I don't like it. It could even be that. There's no real hard rule here. I just picked kangaroo because, one, it is dumb, and two, it's just boring. He didn't even look like a kangaroo.
Oh, he did? What did
No.
he look like?
He looked like a guy with like a furry vest. He looked like a dollar store Craven with a haircut like a bowl cut. I'll send you a picture once we get back after this. Actually, you know what else I need a picture now? I don't care if we fail this.
I think we would have to try at this point to fail these. Well, I shouldn't say that, because next thing I know, I'll be...
Yeah, I'm getting hit. Stop hitting me. Go hit somebody else.
Alright. Okay, I think I'm... There we go. Come here. Come here.
There you go. That should be it.
Alright, I'll wait till we,
Yeah. Alright, now let me get back into this. Figure out where we have to go. Looks like we have to go east and then south. Oh, you got this here?
Yeah.
I'll go back to the beginning.
Oh, I was gonna tell you when I was upgrading weapons, I found an attachment that absorbs health as you're inflicting damage on an enemy. I literally think it's called
like,
absorb.
Okay, so yeah, life steal kind of thing.
Yeah. I don't think any of us have been having that. If anything, I've been having maybe a little bit of a problem with it, but...
I mean, I've been taking damage, but I tried to swap out one again. And I can't go up this way, I have to go all the way back, that's right.
I'm cheating, actually. Trying to look up really bad.
I guess it's because of familiar. I think was Big Wheel is another Terrible villain.
Was he a Spider-Man?
I think he showed up in some Spider-Man. I'm not sure who he was originally. It's just a guy that drives around on a big frickin' wheel.
And that's not even going to be useful in a lot of situations.
No,
right?
like...
You gotta have a lot of space to operate.
Yeah, because it's a really big wheel. Yeah.
You got that guy. Oh, I think this is the one where you have to go this way.
Yeah,
I
and then
think.
south and then east, west. Looks like, yeah.
Okay.
That's right, and these Griffin almost like one-shot me.
Every time I see these Griffins, I think of
Explorers with Ethan Hawke.
no, no, but I'm intrigued because I don't know if I've ever heard of that.
River Phoenix, Ethan Hawke. They're kids, like early 80s, so Ethan Hawke is a kid. Goes into space.
No, there's an earlier episode of, I think it's an early episode of Family Guy, where Peter's talking to somebody, and they ask what his name is, and he's trying to give a fake name, but he sees a P on a plate, and he says P, and then he sees someone crying, and he says Turr. And then it's just a Griffin flying by.
Yeah.
It's not even subtle. It's like Griffin. It always reminds me of that. It was a stupid joke, but it makes me laugh. Family Guy is good for that for me. I'm not the biggest Family Guy fan, but there are like some jokes that I will always laugh at. The other is I will always not laugh at whatever episode. I don't even know the episode it is, but they're talking about PETA.
Oh, PETA. Yeah.
Keep saying PETA, and Peter is so confused. And I think Chris says, "Yeah, even Betty White is in PETA." He's like, "That doesn't even make sense." It's just funny. All right, yeah, this guy with the bench. How did we go off on this tangent anyway? Oh, the Condiment King is on this list I'm looking at. Ice Cream. I'm familiar with him. He turns into ice cream.
Okay, look at the kangaroo real quick. Just real quick. Hold on, his powers. He can't even jump high because of his legs. He has air jet implants. His abilities are listed as boxer in peak human condition. Against Spider-Man.
You know, Spider-Man felt bad beating up on.
Yeah, right?
You sure you just don't want to go home, buddy?
Kangaroo.
Alright, I'm still looking at this. This is weird. Ten worst DC villains. Let's see who's on that. Maybe someone there will pick my memory. This does remind me whenever I've gone just looking at different lists altogether, I have come across on multiple occasions. I should look up exactly what company, what comic. There is a hero out there called Friendly Fire, and his power is he always hits his teammates. Like, that's literally his power, something like that.
I think I have to look at these weapons a bit more carefully because I have it set where like none of them are left for me to even look at. They just all get sold or dismantled. Again, at this point, I don't think it's not mattering much.
Yeah, I have it set to where it's just all going in there because I'll just bump up stats where I can.
Yeah. Oh, let me go ahead and throw another episode out. My number 5 is the episode where Hank smokes the marijuana. This is how I want to describe it. Debbie gets killed
Yep.
outside of Sugarfoot. And there's a whole investigation, and Hank can't open up about what happened because he accidentally smoked marijuana.
Yeah, it was a two-parter, right? It was basically King of the Hills, who shot Montgomery Burns.
Jail. Yeah, or that too, yeah. It was a very buck heavy episode, which I always enjoy too.
And that's a great episode because everyone thinks that one point or another Hank did it, right? Even Peggy, who's like, whether you did or you didn't. He's like, I didn't, Peggy. Whether you did or you didn't, I still love you. And then Buck's like, can you say that louder, old chap? In my, because he's wired.
Yeah. I really need to watch these episodes again. Time for another run through.
Oh, you were waiting, sorry.
Oh yeah, sorry. I could have said something, but I didn't. Alright, defeat Ares. No problem. Calling Kratos. I am trying to be a little less Peggy-centric with some of these.
I didn't mean to call that out. I was noticing a trend, and not, Peggy's a good character, so really you can't go wrong with most of these episodes.
This is one of well, it might not be fair to say one of the few that does this, but one of probably not many TV shows where very strong, all the characters are very strong, right?
Yeah. There would not be an episode, in a lot of these shows it'd be like, oh, they're doing an episode of this character. I'm not really into that character.
Yeah, that's a good way.
But, I mean, like, it didn't make my list, but the Peggy-focused episode with, where she gets suckered into the pyramid scheme and she uses, Bill, and they kind of connect.
Okay.
Because he's really good at selling. I mean, that's a really good episode, too.
Yeah.
Or the one where Peggy goes to the beauty pageant to be Miss Arlen.
Oh, yeah.
Right, and she has to find a new shoe store because her old shoe store doesn't carry her size anymore, and she ends up going to a shoe store for plus size. Or what about the episode? It may have been the same episode where she gets told she has big, beautiful feet, and she ends up having pictures of her feet on the internet.
Yeah, the fetish guy.
In fact, I'm trying to think of a single... I know a lot of people don't like Lucky for some reason, but you'll never get me to not like Lucky.
Right. Part of that might be, for me, a Tom Petty thing.
The Tom Petty, yeah.
Okay, give me someone to hit. Not you guys. I feel bad for you guys because you kind of look stupid. You, the little wings and your bow and arrow and your tunics.
I have no idea where we're going.
Good old Sugarfoot. If I remember correctly, I want to say Kathleen Turner does the voice of Buck's ex-wife. Got that raspy voice. Oh, I think this is one of those waiting for dialogue to end so we can open up something.
Peggy was owner of Sugarfoots for a while.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
When Buck was trying to hide his assets from his ex-wife.
Oh, I picked right. Look at that.
It was also when she tried to seduce Hank. Had him come over to fix his fix her tub. Tried to seduce him. He's like, whoa.
And I remember the marshal in that episode was voiced by old school voice actor and Mad TV alum Phil Lamar. Oh, okay. I thought something was wrong and it was a cutscene.
And number 7, I think these are the same episodes. I think it's Hank's going to throw the football. He gets a chance to win a bunch of money. And that quarterback, he could take the throw for him. And then at the end, they talk about how he's like, Hank, you should have just let me take the throw. I do this for a living. I know you think you could have done it better, and he got pissed off at him because he didn't want him to take the throw, and he thought he'd let him take the throw. And he finds out that real life quarterback had been practicing all month too, because he was just as nervous about it as Hank was. And this and that, but it was the B story, I think, that I liked, which was, correct me if I'm wrong, folks, I could be off base with it. It's the one where they stop off in Louisiana, and we get to meet Bill's extended family, and introduced to one of my other favorite characters in South Park, King of the Hill. Was it Robert?
Robert.
And it's like he's got to marry his dead cousin's wife or something, Bill does, to get like the money in the estate. But there's 3 women there, and 2 of them are his cousins.
Mm-hmm.
And part of the reason it's my favorite episode is it's kind of like Clue in a way, when you think of it that way. But also, again, I like Robert a lot. He's very flamboyant. He's got that decayed Southern royal charm kind of shtick going for him. And he's just a hoot of a character. If anything, it's more because of that storyline and plot thread, rather than, if I'm correct in thinking it is that football one where he's got to throw the ball through the hole because he gets a chance to win like $1 million or something.
So, this one we have in common.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes. If you don't mind me expanding on it a bit.
No, go for it.
I have it. I did not know or remember the football thing at all. I have it listed as Bill's family. Of course, I have a soft spot for Bill because I too was in the Army.
He was not a barber, though.
Not a barber. I am bald.
Though, what was... Okay, here's the other quiz question. What was Bill's original job?
I know there's an episode with a tank, but I can't remember if he was officially a tanker.
He was officially a tanker.
Okay.
They do also show earlier on in some of the episodes when they do like a flashback. I think it may have been the episode where Hank finds out he has a tattoo.
I remember that one, yeah.
Bill has like a picture of, or there's a picture of Bill with the tank.
Okay.
So.
But I do have a soft spot for Bill being an Army person and bald, and I share some personality traits with Bill. I will admit that. Also, though, because of his family, and like you said, the whole family dynamic and the weird kind of Southern Gothic thing, it always reminded me of. I've read a couple William Faulkner stuff. I will not pretend to understand the William Faulkner stuff I've read. But it always reminded me of like old, The Sound and the Fury, old school Southern family bayou type stuff, So. Love King of the Hill, obviously, and love Arlen and the whole Texas setting, but it kind of gave us a out-of-town experience, I guess. Probably a better way of explaining that, but...
It's basically the family from Resident Evil 7.
Yeah, the Bakers. Right? But yeah, that 2 is on my list. That would be my number 6, Bill's family. I'm surprised I don't have that more Bill episodes on my list. I'll throw out one that's not on my list, but it's Bill's honorable mention Bill episode. And I just remember it because it's the one where his ex-wife comes back.
I was going to say the Lenore episode.
The Lenore episode, yeah.
Where he dresses up and starts freaking out.
Yeah.
I think Robert shows up in another one, too. The family recipe, I think. And Bill starts freaking out because he doesn't have anyone to share it with. He doesn't have kids, and then Bobby kind of takes up that role. And Robert's trying to get him to sell the recipe because he has a gazette that he's...
That's right. Where the hell is this dragon coming from? There, take care of him. Enough. Thank you.
I've been holding on to rage forever. In the game, people, not, you know.
Simmer down, Kratos.
Simmer down now. Where are you running to? Chow?
No, I could probably just skip all this. Just trying to keep ahead of the curve a bit here, because I know you have all 10 filled out. Number 8 is going to be, I believe this may have been the episode where... Let me look it up, actually. And it's really for a dumb reason, but I really like the idea of it. Okay, it's the one where Hank gets accused of stealing a man's wallet. I got over a can of dip, so I'll be right back.
I do not remember that one. Oh no, I'm stuck in the stuck in the connecting loop. Ah! Just kidding. Waiting on him to come back. Let's see. Favorite. No. Episodes. Let's see what we got. Was there one I'm missing? Was there one I'm missing?
Alright, I'm back, sir.
I was just kind of browsing. I think
that
that episode with Bill's family is a beer can named Desire.
Okay.
I think that's what I'm looking at. Yeah, delves into Bill's Cajun French ancestry. Gilbert,
that's it. Gilbert.
And it did involve the football.
Okay. Yeah, my number 8's not that one about the wall. The wall one's funny. That's where I think Dale ends up working at like Hooters by the end of it. It's one where Peggy's selling kitchen products, but what I found, and this is the only reason I like the episode, we finally meet Rusty Shackelford, who was an identity that Dale assumed because he was someone he knew in like 4th grade, 3rd grade, and he thought he died.
Huh.
And assumed his identity, but at the end of the episode, or halfway through, he comes face to face with Rusty Shackelford, and you find out he's almost exactly like Dale. They have like a standoff in the house with guns that they don't have, and they're just like, ah. And it ends with, I think, them like just sitting down on the couch, acting Dale-like. It's the only reason I have that in my list is the Rusty Shackelford part. There's a lot of great stuff with Dale, right? Like the episode where he starts to fall out of friendship with Hank and he saves Bobby from the ants. There's the episode where, what's her name, played the bowler from Mystery Man.
Janine Garofalo.
Thank you. Where she plays like that other pest control.
And they're at Megalomart, right? Or something?
Oh, no. They it's like a romance thing.
Okay.
And Nancy's afraid that Dale's gonna slip away from her. The one you're thinking of might be when Chuck Mangione is in the Megalomart.
Yeah,
maybe?
yeah. There's a one where he's in the tower.
Yes,
the
yes.
clock?
Where they think he's gonna be like a
I think
shooter or
he's a
something.
shooter, yeah.
He's just
Yeah.
spraying for bugs, and he's like, if anyone's gonna take the shot, I want it to be Bobby Hill. And Bobby is like, okay, and the cop tries to take the gun from the cop, and the cop's like, what the hell are you doing? The one where he does pocket sand, of course.
Yeah.
Another commonly referred to.
The panda.
President of the Gun Club, when that's up
Yeah.
for running.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them.
The panda episode.
Panda. Yeah.
With Joseph. I love that episode because you could just feel John Redcorn is just like, oh my god. Like,
Or even when John Redcorn wants to come clean to Dale. Because Dale helped him with the, getting his, tribe's, land. Right? He helped him with
Yeah.
the legal paperwork and everything.
Alright. Wait, where am I going? See, my problem with this is I start running off in some random direction with like no goal, and then I'm like at the end of the map.
The objectives are not quite as clear as in Sengoku Bossman.
No.
It might be familiarity with the game too, right?
Oh, yeah. I don't want to make it seem like we're pooping on this so much, because it is, like you just said, we have played Sengoku a lot, so that we kind of know.
We're basically one step down from being able to play it blindfolded.
Yeah. I don't know, I might play better if I play it blindfolded. I'm not that bad. Just specific parts I am in horse racing.
Shoot, I even have like a 60% success rate with horse racing, man. That part is
Yeah,
pain.
it is a rough one. It's fun though.
Yeah.
It's fun. Look forward to getting into that.
Yeah.
But I'm looking forward to. I am having fun with this one too.
And again, let us know if are there other Musodes that are co-op? Because we will play them and give them a shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know one of my favorite characters from King of the Hill, Robert, also known as Gilbert. It happens,
Right.
folks, when you get to.
Yeah. When you get to our age.
And you can only hold so much information in your brain. It's so terrible. It just starts leaking out.
Oh, so this is my first time looking at the health bar on one of the weapons. I had that thing I described to you, where it gives you health. It's pretty effective. Like, you could see it going up. It's not like some games where it's like incremental and you can't really tell. You can really tell. You could see it going up.
I might need to use a crystal to upgrade it.
I also found out, I don't know if you knew this, you might have. You know how some weapons have like descriptors like ice sword or something? And it's got the ice connector to it? You can remove that. It's not like permanently attached to it. You can replace that with something. So if you have a weapon you like, but you want to, it's got that. Because I always thought they were like attached to it specifically, and you could add to it, but you couldn't remove those. But I found out you can. You can replace them. If all that gobbledygook makes sense. I just said.
Yeah, it makes sense. Your Jabberjaw makes sense. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
You get what I am saying? I get it. Yeah. Butter's bottom episode, where all the pimps are like, I forget how they were saying it. And Butters is talking to the pimps, and they were like, "You get what I'm saying, man?" And they're like, "Yes, I get what you are saying. You don't have to keep asking." Well, Perseus should come back. Why did he leave? Is that open now? Okay. Yes. That gauntlet of circles is open. What am I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. 7. My number 7 is the episode where Cotton and his gang of fellow vets is trying to get to Cuba. Take out Castro.
Take out Castro.
And is that also the Alamo episode? Or am I misremembering that?
I do not remember if that is also that one. It might. I think it is.
Okay, because that's what I have it listed as, because that was tied into it. The Alamo episode where Hank finds out. Spoiler. Hank finds out he's not from Texas, and he was actually born in New York.
New York City.
New York City.
New York City.
That's actually what I have it listed as, is the Alamo episode, but I remembered it also for Cotton trying to get to Cuba. But it's a great episode. You know, they're all great episodes. I've stopped saying that. Cotton and his crew trying to get the Cuba to take down Castro, and they're just too old. They're not going to make it. Hank finds out he is not from Texas, but he is from New York, which is the worst possible thing that could happen to Hank until he finds out that Texas was at the Alamo. I also remember specifically he mentions to Peggy that Montana was not.
Yeah.
There was no Montana flag at the Alamo. I believe that's where Peggy's from, Montana.
Okay, I'm changing my number. Oh, yeah. I haven't gotten there yet. Never mind.
Which I have another honorable mention, but I'm going to wait to see if it's on your list. I don't think it would be, but...
Yeah, that was a great episode. I'll say another one that pairs well with it is the Jimmy Carter episode.
Yeah, that didn't make my list, but that is another good one too.
Jimmy Carter is like, I negotiated deals between so-and-so. I can negotiate deals with...
Yep.
Between these two.
I remember it a lot for Bobby at the end because he thinks it's Jesus.
Yeah.
The initials JC. He's building a house. He's a carpenter.
I just remember how exhausted he was
Yeah.
trying to negotiate. Good old Cotton.
I got another cotton one coming up too. So. In fact, I need to write down the honorable mention because I have a couple. For two very specific reasons.
Well, not going to make my list, but
because we all
the one where Redcorn rebrands his molten lava hotcakes band, and he starts singing the kids song at the end. Becomes like a kid singer.
Don't even remember that.
That was like the C story in that episode.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember everything else about the episode, but I remember that one. And then
that's a sign of a really good show where the B and C episodes are making our list.
They're memorable. The Arrowhead episode, where the guy from the university comes to.
Okay, that's the one where at the end Hank keeps pushing him into the hole.
Yeah. What other Redcorn episodes are really good? Obviously, the Dale, when he's friends with Dale and Dale helps him out.
I've got one coming up, which actually
I'll stop.
I would claim is my favorite. All right, cutscene. I'm gonna go ahead and go to the restroom.
All right, I will sit here and jaw with the folks here. How y'all doing? Let me know in the comments. Wow, static electricity's clinging to my hair. Some of your favorite King of the Hill episodes. Also, tell me some of the worst comic book villains you can think of. Well, I guess technically they don't have to be villains, I guess, but could be comic book characters we want. Again, it's all loosey-goosey here. We don't really adhere to strict guidelines or anything. I guess that and this and this. Sure. Okay, now these guys got points to play with. Increases attack, increases health. Eventually, I'll be switching to these guys. I'm just upgrading this. Yeah, I'll be switching to them eventually. Let's see. Equip weapons. It's got a lot of slots. I want it. Sorry, I'm just going through these. Sell, sell, sell. Sell, sell, sell. Sell, 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 sell. Let's dismantle first. Okay, we're good there. All right. Man, look at him. He got his characters all caught up too, if you remember. Pretty early on. His levels were, or characters' levels were pretty low, but once you unlock that training, you can keep characters caught up. As you can see here, I've just kept them in training the whole time, and they're all level 46. So. Yeah. Let me know too. Killzone. I think it was Killzone 2, wasn't it? That's the Killzone we played a lot of. I think I played Killzone 3, but I did not like it. Killzone 2. It's got the cover of the Hellgas, I think they were called on the front of it. Yeah, it was Killzone 2. 2009. Killzone 3 was the one I did not like. Oh, I hated that one. Or no, maybe it was Killzone 4, Shadowfall, PS4 one. Yeah, I didn't really care for that one. 3 was okay. I don't think we got into that one like we did 2. With the multiplayer. And I think Sony would be in the right mind if they released... If they... Honestly, probably don't even need to update the graphics for Killzone 2. I think it would do well. A lot of those games would. There is a couple AVP games. And I talked about in the playthroughs I did, but I'll bring it up here. AVP Extinction, which was a console RTS. If they would just repurpose that for mouse and keyboard, it would do really well. Maybe clean up the graphics a little bit because it's the PS2 kind of angle graphics, but it would still hold up well. You had 3 different factions. They played differently and uniquely. The campaigns were fun. It's just the control was shit because it was using a PS2 controller. The other one, if they did a remaster, would sell gangbusters, and that would be a Predator Concrete Jungle, if y'all remember that one, which is basically Predator Grand Theft Auto. It was pretty darn cool. And once I get the Elgato up and running, I'll be playing all those and many others. There's a lot of Wii games I want to get to, for example. But I want to play them proper, you know, with the actual consoles and the controls. I don't want to deal with stuff on the computer. Kid, on the computer, stop all the downloading.
Alright. Begin battle. Jump 4.
My number 9 is going to be Peggy's Family.
Okay.
Henry Winkler buys the land. We
Yep.
can see Peggy's side of the family, who her father, I think, he's like real quiet, so he comes off as wise, but he really doesn't say anything of depth, but they think he does because just the way he looks and how infrequently he talks, it makes him seem like that old cowboy way.
Yeah.
And of course, like they wanted a truck when they got there, but they ended up with like a fancy SUV thing or something. And they comment about how he's Hollywood.
Yep.
So, as country as they think they are, once they go to Peggy's family, they find out they're not quite as country, and they have to do a cattle drive, is what it is, to save the land. Because Henry Winkler was like, I don't want those dirty cattle going through my lands. They'll poop everywhere. So they bring the cattle drive through the town. Bobby learns to be a little bit Western. A little cowboy in him, learns to ride a horse, makes a bond. Just really neat to see Peggy and her family, and also her relation with their mother. And there's a bit of a retcon with that episode, because if you watch the earlier seasons, Peggy's mother looks almost exactly like Peggy, and it shows her in like a kitchen, and she's nice. Also, I think she peeks her head into the room at one point. I think it may have been the episode where Hank lied about getting
Mono.
mono.
Yeah.
Or he didn't lie about getting mono, it's just how he got mono.
Yeah.
Alright. And they look up the records. But in the episode I'm referencing, she's like this real hard, stern, you know, sun-weathered cow lady, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like a ranch mom kind of thing. But it was a nice way that we can see why Peggy always tries to over-excel and kind of be in the limelight and try and puff herself up, because she had a mother who was always putting her down.
Yeah. This was actually one of the honorable mentions I was going to bring up. So, agreed. Very much agreed.
Oh yeah, anything to add, please do. Please.
Partly, a lot of it is exactly because of what you said. You get a glimpse at Peggy's family. And like I mentioned before, the episodes where they get out of Arlen are always neat. And this took him into Montana to see Peggy's family. So that is one of my honorable mentions. And of course, you know, Henry Winkler.
Yeah, who doesn't like the Fawns, right?
And the running gag of them thinking Hank is, you know, city or whatever it was. Yeah.
Hollywood.
Hollywood.
I guess I'll give another Peggy honorable mention, the book club.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Realizes no one really wants the books and goes into business with Dale to have like a shooting range.
Yeah. Shooting gallery, yeah.
And then what's another good one that I wanted to bring up? The Peggy Hill. Not Peggy, but Hank when he goes to the free market or whatever it is, and the hippies.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I forgot what his name was. I think we first saw the character that originally directs him there, because I think the beef was so good.
Yeah.
And I forgot his name, but we first are introduced to that character that gets him there during the episode where they go to the park and the hippies start stealing all their stuff because Bobby has some soup.
I don't remember that.
And they're like, sharing. Everyone shares here. We gave you soup. and he was one of the hippies that was there at the national park when they went camping. Because Hank's like, you need to learn how to take care of yourself. And Bobby didn't want to do that. But yeah, and then it ends up making money, and they're like, what do we do with this? He's like, you put it in the register. While this cutscene's playing, I'm going to look up. Yeah, it's called a co-op, right? I think is what it says.
Co-op, okay, yeah. I was trying to remember the name of them.
Which, in Japan, we'll run into a lot of stuff like that, where you can... a lot of times you just put money in like a box that's just sitting there.
Okay.
You can either take something or gain access to a park or whatnot. They don't... honor system kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I'll look up the name of the guy once it gets a little more calm. Because he is a named character that shows up once or twice. He's not the head of the co-op. I think he's just someone that goes there. Or he may be like a part owner. There's the one where Buck's son comes in the picture. The one where Buck, I'm just throwing out a bunch of episodes.
Yeah.
Buck and the others get in on that, where they, what's it called when you jack up the prices and... They basically got into a business with each other where all the propane businesses got together to artificially...
Not Monopoly,
Yeah,
that's not it.
It's not a monopoly. Artificially raise them.
Yeah.
We actually called out a gas station here a long time ago, back after a hurricane, where they were jacking up the price. Called the cops and everything on it.
Oh, was it,
It was
like
it was like $7.30 a gallon.
Was it like a well-known like Circle K or?
I think it was a subsidiary of something, but it wasn't anywhere like near here. It was about. It was more towards like going towards the Floribama area.
Price gouging? Is that
Price gouging, yes, thank you. I think that's what it is price gouging. Well, I don't know if there's another term for it. I don't know. But yeah.
Let us know in the comments.
Please help us know what we're thinking, because we don't.
Yeah.
We don't. Speaking of going on side tangents.
Yeah.
My number 10, I'm just going to knock it out. Give you a bit room to talk about what you need to with yours is the Bobby Hill mascot episode, which there were a couple, but
Oh yeah.
the one where he dresses up as the opposing team's mascots, and they start crying about how it was, insensitive and racist because he dresses up as a leprechaun. Right? Because the team was like the Fighting Leprechauns or something, and he acted drunk and they beat him with shillelaghs. But up until that point, it was fine. But, it was like some Irish-American organization was at the game that got angry.
I don't know if that's the same one I'm thinking. I was thinking when you said mascot, my mind went to the one where he got beat up
And had the uniform stolen.
Yeah.
And he ended up stealing the armadillo, I think it was.
Yeah. That's a good one.
That's one of the other mascot episodes.
It's like a tradition for the mascot to get beat up or something, so in the end he just puts his arms out and he takes it.
Yeah, he hid, and they ended up taking the outfit since he wasn't there for them to beat him up.
Yeah.
But no, this one was, I think it was the cheerleading one. When Peggy Hill takes over for the cheerleaders. And their prior cheerleading coach was doing what a lot of cheerleaders do now. And she's like, how is this cheerleading? They're not getting the crowd pumped up. And she's like, okay, keep cheering because, we got this, tournament that we got to go to kind of thing. And we're preparing for that. It's not about the game. It's about the cheerleading.
Right.
It's like, you're supposed to be pumping up the team. And the principal's like, Peggy, you can't have Bobby dressing up as a leprechaun getting beat up. May even been the episode where he gets fired and he starts selling steaks, the principal.
Right.
At the end of it, because he's like, he didn't resolve it well at all. But yeah, that's just such a great episode with a lot of nuance to it and just, I think Connie was trying to make the team too. Maybe in that one as well.
Oh, speaking of Connie, I got another honorable mention. We could do honorable mentions all day.
And that's
the
also
part
why I
where-
want to get my 10 out of the way.
Where her cousin
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
gets Bobby to cook the drugs.
I call it Breaking Bobby. I don't know the official name of it. Because, you know,
That's
Breaking
good.
Bad. Right.
Yeah. And at the end, Connie destroys it with a potato gun.
Yep.
Prove it, yo. And I always remember the very, very end. She's like, I'm the last uncle you got.
Yep.
You know what? I'm just going to do my 10 so then we can get the honorable mentions too.
Which means we're just going to ramble about every episode we can think of.
After the cutscene. Oh, I'll just skip it. There we go. My number...
Oh, I accidentally... I need an invite. I pressed B too many times.
Okay. Let me get out of this. Party, sortie, invite. Invite sent. My number 8 is the one where Hank cuts off Dale's finger and has to go to anger management.
Oh, that's a good one.
And then to save the day, to save them because they were tunneling underneath the street from getting run over by the garbage truck, he yells at them, gets angry at them. He's trying to get them to move, but they won't move.
Yeah. Yep. Because he wanted to build a tunnel.
Tunnels, that's right. Yeah.
Not to be confused with the episode where Hank gets a new best friend who's exactly like him, and he has to save Dale and Bill from working the, was it dig hoe or something? They go to the graveyard. And they fall in.
That one at all.
Because he realizes his friends aren't really like him.
Right.
Right? He gets, like, disillusioned, and he wants someone more like him, and he finally gets it. Guy even like drives the same truck as him. Same haircut, all that. No, that's a good one. The anger management.
And my number 9 is the episode where Cotton dies. Spoilers.
Yeah, right.
And Peggy's last words to him, calling him out on his deathbed, and then Hank has to ask her how he was at the end, or if he said anything. I don't know, just the whole Cotton and Peggy dynamic. It's a very, not really emotional, but heartfelt, maybe, is a way of saying it, episode.
It should have been. Peggy was trying to get him to just acknowledge that he loved Hank, and even on his deathbed, he refused to do it.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Because Cotton just, from a mixture of his life experiences to just of that age and generation, and it's supposed to be left ambiguous if he really did love Hank or not. So she lies at the end about what Cotton said.
Yeah.
But since that happens after, obviously, he helps her recover. you know, it's a bit of a different approach than she normally would have taken. Yeah, she gives that whole spiel like, basically, I don't like you, you don't like me, but that man out there, he loves both of us. I'm ad-libbing here. KotH still doesn't. And that's with the fake out where he like dies, pretends to die so she'd go away. You still here, Peggy's wife?
And I'll go ahead and knock out my number 10, which, if I had to choose, I would say is my favorite episode. It is the episode where Peggy finally finds out that Nancy's cheating on Dale.
Yeah.
Just the whole thing with her running around trying to talk to people about it, but everybody knows. Like when she tells, she's trying to tell me.
Yeah.
She's like, Nancy's cheating on John Reddicorn? She's like, oh, we knew that when we first got here. And a lot of that episode, the reason I love it is at the very end when Bobby and Joseph are going to go rent a Pauly Shore movie. And Dale, being the good father, gives them money for popcorn and milk duds. I remember that scene. It's a good scene.
It is, yeah. That's when she decides not to tell Dale.
Yep.
Because up until that point, she keeps calling him like, you poor good man. And Dale goes through the whole episode thinking she's in love with him.
Yeah, that's right.
Sorry, Hank, your wife is madly in love with me.
That episode also gives us the great quote, John Redcorn.
The heck you
go.
Some really good episodes with that. Bobby Hill and when he does Thanksgiving and the Ananasi used to eat people.
Yeah, they used to
eat people. It was a long time ago, Joseph. My people haven't done that in years.
I can't remember. Was the one I mentioned also the episode where I remember this scene where Hank confronts John Redcorn because Peggy went to see him.
Yes. Yeah.
For migraines. And he's like, no, she really had a headache. And he's like, well, there's something going on. I'll kick your ass. And then the wind blows and it's like they're two standing next to each other.
Yeah. It was that was that one, yeah.
No, I just I love that episode just because she's the last one to know, and everybody else knows, and everyone else is trying to convince her that it's just best to let it be, and that ending scene, I just love it the way it played out. Shows it for all of Dale's faults. He loves Joseph.
Yeah, like the scene where, or the episode where they go to Area 51.
Yeah.
Because Dale has in his head that was aliens that came down.
Yeah.
And Joseph thinks then that his parents are aliens? So he goes to Area 51 to try and meet them or something?
Joseph is not the brightest.
But they connect because they're both dumb.
Yeah.
In a good way, right? If you're gonna be dumb with someone.
All right, now we can just randomly list honorable mention episodes that probably would have made our list at some point.
If this was a top 100, we'd probably be able to fill it just as easily, honestly.
I always like Men, right?
Yeah.
The episode where she does heat shooting. Country Club episode.
Yep.
And she becomes a member of the gun club. That's a good one.
Bonds with Dale, yeah. Of all
Yeah.
people.
The ones where people bond and they wouldn't normally are really good ones. Warmth off. You approach Perseus.
Not a lot of Boomhauer. I mean, there's the one where he rents the house out to Canadians, or he does that house swapping.
Yeah, yeah.
But even at that point, he's not even really in the episode. He's up in Canada at that point.
I'm not the biggest Boomhauer fan, to be honest. He might be my least favorite of the Friends. Still love him, but, you know. The episode with his brother's a good episode. I think it's his brother, right?
Brad Pitt does the voice.
Yeah. And I think Laura Dern does the voice of the girl. I can't remember. They're both actors.
I almost died there.
What else am I thinking of? One just crossed my mind that
The Flash.
Dale's father.
Oh, Dale's
Dale's father.
That's a good episode. Yeah. Where they think he's gonna freak out because his dad's gay at the rodeo, and he's like, "That wasn't it at all."
And they always thought he had kissed Nancy at the wedding. I think it was.
Yeah. I was gonna say the Bill focused episode where Hank flashes that senator, was it?
And Richards, I think the governor was it?
Governor.
Yeah, I think the governor of
And
Texas.
then Bill kind of takes the heat for it, and then kind of, you know, he was doing good, but he just got stuck in that pit with Lenore.
Mm-hmm.
Another Bill episode, when he gets into lifting weights.
Oh, yeah.
What else? Fakes being paralyzed.
Face being paralyzed, I was about to say that, yeah.
So he could do murder ball, I think is what it's called. Alright, I'm safe now. This guy, he healed up enough.
Damn, what did you run into?
Guy popped his super, I guess, and it was
Super effective?
super effective.
I'm surprised there hasn't been a Pokemon movie. With all the characters, right? Probably make good money if they made one.
Yeah. I figured it'd be like a, you know, it doesn't even have to be. I mean, the way I go, it'd be like dark and violent, right? Like a
Yeah. Yeah.
But my idea was always a MOBA, so you know, like Dota 2, the stuff I used to play a lot of.
Oh, yeah.
Dota 2, all of those MOBAs.
Yeah.
You just play all of them, folks, back then.
League of Legends.
League of Legends, Smite, that DC one. I played.
Oh, yeah, that was it. Marvel Heroes. Oh, it's this guy.
Yeah. The Monkey King. who Goku was very loosely based off of. The whole Saiyan thing didn't come until Dragon Ball Z. In the original Dragon Ball, it was Sun Wukong. That's who that is, a Chinese deity. Yeah, I think we're into new stuff now. Because I don't remember this in our...
Oh yeah, no, you're right. Oh, just in case I forget, the other honorable mention, and the theme of my honorable mentions was taking place outside of Arlen, the Japan episodes.
Great episode.
Where Cotton goes to Japan for the ceremony, and Hank meets his brother.
I'm gonna spit on the Emperor.
Yep. Great episode. Oh, I thought he was dead. There we go.
Bobby does some dance.
Yep.
They didn't realize there was a whole room. They're sleeping in that, just the front area.
Yeah.
It's a classic one. Another Cotton Hill episode I wanted to throw on there was the veterans. When they get the Vietnam and the World War II veterans together.
Yeah.
World War II veterans just keep picking on the Vietnam veterans.
Oh, training. Check my training.
Yep, Hunden will appear.
Alright. Yeah. Warrior training. Oh, you guys are done training? Well, guess what?
More training.
There you go. How do I... Kind of weird. There's just... Do you just have this one level of training? Or do you have multiple?
Oh, if you go to the camp, you can unlock multiple.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
You got to upgrade camp. I have one where I can upgrade an extra.
Yeah, well.
It looks like a little building from Super Mario Brothers.
It does.
Right, it looks like a little castle.
Yeah. I'll have to fiddle with
No,
that
it's the
later.
guy with the staff. Sorry, it's the one in between the two castles. But that does remind me of Super Mario Brothers. I don't know why.
It does, yeah. Alright, we are rescuing the Mystic Maiden.
One day we'll be as one. No, only one way to go.
Oh, great. You just popped that and they all followed you.
I'm gonna say I'm popular. thinking that opens up a gate.
Something's got to open, right? Oh, well, there are people talking, so...
Alright, let's get to another topic I wanted to bring up. Watched Into the Spider-Verse. Which is what inspired the, worst villains ever. Because, again, I can't think of it. And I challenge you, dear viewer. Who do you think is worse than Kangaroo? And if you list, again, something like Condiment Man, I will tell you at least he has an interesting gimmick. The first Into the Spider-Verse I thought was better, even though I didn't really care for it. I'm just not a... I'm already a tenuous at best Spider-Man guy. Like, early Spider-Man I like. And I never got into Ultimate. I think that's the one you told me about where, like, the Blob eats the Wasp or something.
Yeah, Ultimatum Universe. Yeah.
So I never got into Miles Morales. But it was alright. I liked the... I think I told you this. I liked the art style. I hated the animation. The animation looked like it was missing like 3 frames between their movements. I saw that same animation when we watched that Predator anthology one.
Right, yeah.
And it had that same style. I don't like it. I just feel like I need to buffer.
Yeah, I think I had said I liked it, but I think what I meant to was the art style. But
I mean,
I don't really care for that janky stuff. I don't care for that janky stuff either, but the look of it looked pretty cool. Like, that Vulture was really neat, the one you sent me.
Yes, that was in the second one, and the second one I thought was a worse story because it was all over the place. They started like 4 plot lines, and it also highlights that problem I was talking about where they left it on a cliffhanger. The benefit it did have over the first Into the Spider-Verse was it had probably my favorite Spider-Man with Miguel O'Hara.
Okay.
From Spider-Man 2099.
Yeah.
I am a big fan of the 2099 stuff, though. Punisher, Ravager, X-Men, Doom.
Yeah, it's weird. It's also another one I never really got into.
Ghost Rider. But, I mean, it was cool to see him. It wasn't clicking. And they gave way too much time to people other than Miles. So we had to deal with Gwen, and I really didn't like what they did with her. I guess they wanted their own Harley Quinn. Only thing I could think of.
I don't know. This is past my time. Comic reading way past my time, but I don't get the whole Gwen thing. Like, there's a Gwen pool, I guess.
Yeah,
I'm
even past you when it comes to like comics. I would look into or read. I have no idea.
But if you're a fan of all the various Gwens,
we didn't need more Spider-Man. We already had too many. Oh, you know what was funny Into the Spider-Verse too? The other thing I liked, one of the only other things I liked about it, they went hard after Ben Reilly. I think that's his name. Scarlet Spider.
Okay.
He was like one of the 5 or 6 clones of Peter, and he took on Uncle Ben's name. And he was like dark, edgy, brooding 90s in the movie, which kind of fits with the character because that's what he was. He was basically like he was Spider-Man's what's his name, Azrael, but less.
Okay.
Because at least Azrael's got that like psychotic, religious fundamental kind of angle,
right?
Where he's like burn the witch kind of stuff. And he's got some neat armor, but Scarlet Spider was like a red outfit with like a blue jacket. That totally 90s look. So they took, shots at him, which was funny, and then of course Miguel being in it, but it literally had like 4 or 5 different plot lines going through it. So I found the second one to be less good as a movie.
That whole,
I mean, they're okay. I mean, just they're not my Spider-Man, and they're not that. They don't really hit the same notes for me, but they were fun.
Yeah.
I just think the second one as a movie was much more of a mess because they were trying to pull and do too much. Whereas in the first one, it was focused 90% on Miles. It was, his stuff, his story, his villains. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Don't want to.
Yeah, that Ben Reilly stuff. Like, I'm only tangentially familiar with it because I never read it, but it always seemed weird to me. Like, so there was like a clone or clones of Peter or something, and
yes,
I know a lot of people. It upset a lot of people.
Yeah, there's been like 5 or 6 different clones of Peter at least. One being Doppelganger at one point. I don't know if you remember him. Came up with the Maximum Carnage storyline. He had like 6 arms. It was like a monster.
No, that's a big. Got a big blind spot as far as the Carnage stuff goes. Did not read much of that, if any. I'll tell you what, though, just based off of, from my understanding, there sure are a lot of Spider-Man stuff that piss people off, like the Brand New Day and all that. And
I mean, they keep. It's kind of.
They keep messing with them, right?
Keep screwing with Spider-Man, Peter Parker specifically.
Like I know Marvel editorial at one point why they did the whole marriage dissolving thing was they wanted to, make him single like he used to be. But that's the big problem I have with comics is they don't let people, like grow or and have people get married because that's not how it used to be in the 70s or something, I mean,
it's criticism I see brought up in support of things like manga, right? Like manga, I mean, One Piece has how many things? Like, they're probably over like 1,000 or something at least with the story of books or comic equivalents. And the characters grow and progress, and what stays. There's cohesive coherence of the story. Whereas with like American comic books, they tend to not allow them to actually grow and change. They always go back. It's like in Always Sunny they were talking about, where they never would see people on these shows change, and that's why they wanted to do things like Fat Mac.
Mm-hmm.
The show kind of.
It's like I brought up before. I've said multiple times that I wish they'd have stuck with Dick Grayson as Batman. Because I found him a lot more interesting. He's my favorite version of Batman is the Dick Grayson version. And like no one who stays married in American comics,
That's true.
Right? Even the guy who wrote that, and you don't have to talk about it if you're not finished or ready to talk about it. The Human Target books.
Yeah.
Tom King.
Okay. Yeah. I did finish that.
I really enjoyed that book, and I enjoyed the writing, but and I'm going to look into more of his stuff because he's supposed to have a Mr. Miracle series that's really, really good. I haven't read any of that stuff, but I'm interested. But I think he's the writer who did an arc where Batman and Catwoman were getting married. And of course, in the end, it didn't happen, right?
Yeah.
It was some scheming by Bane that ruined it or something. You know, it's like, no, can't have that happen. The only exception, and I don't know, maybe I'm just being nitpicky about the marriage thing, but the only exception that I think was really neat is just the way it played out. Was I know at one point, Colossus and Shadowcat, Kitty and Peter were getting married. And the way it ended, I thought was kind of, I mean, it sucked for Colossus, but I thought it was kind of neat. If I'm remembering correctly, he is about to put the wedding ring on her finger, and she phases. And I thought, that's all right. That's kind of cold, but neat at the same time. But yeah, I mean, Cyclops and Marvel Girl, they don't stay married, probably because she died again, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
He's better with Emma anyway. I like Emma Frost. I'm sure you do. I know you do too.
I do, but I like her as a villain.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of the villains becoming heroes kind of thing. I think what may have killed that for me is what they did with that with Harley Quinn. I still think the best version of her was the animated series. Just because.
Yeah, definitely best costume.
Yeah, I mean the costume is better. As a character, she was better overall.
Well, that's
But yeah, there's no hard.
I guess in general, we're in agreement that
they don't let things move on, or even die. It's like they're afraid of letting it.
Yeah.
End. But then they complain about people not buying new comics. And it's like, well, because you keep regurgitating titles of things like Thor or Spider-Man or so on and so forth. People don't want new Spider-Man. They want new characters, but they don't want someone new being Spider-Man. Make new characters. It could work with something like Dick Grayson's Batman, but Spider-Man's that's Peter Parker. Right, and I think what also helps Dick Grayson is he put the time in, and he has a very similar backstory, but he comes out from a different angle. Much like Bruce, he lost his parents to crime. Unlike Bruce, he doesn't fall into a pit of brooding and despair. So, he comes at, same themes, doesn't really deviate too much, but it adds its own flair and spin to it. It can work there. The only way something like Spider-Man would work is, again, if there was another radioactive spider that bit somebody, which they've tried and done before, and it's really dumb, and you don't want to do that because that's just silly at that point.
How many radioactive spiders are out there?
Well, into the Spider-Verse, there's apparently thousands, if not billions. It's also why I liked 2099 Spider-Man. Why it worked for me is because it wasn't about getting bit by a radioactive spider. He spliced in spider DNA into him. Because it's like a cyberpunk setting. So he has different abilities, right? So he doesn't have spider sense.
Okay.
He has claws and fangs. I didn't know this because when T-Dog put on, I was like, are you saying that's the one with Miguel O'Hara? He's like, who's that? I was like, look, that guy? He's like, oh yeah, the vampire guy. I'm like, vampire guy? What the hell are you talking about? Yeah. Because of this, people think he's a vampire. Because in the movie, Gwen says something about him being like a ninja vampire. And people took that at face value. It's like, no, that's how a teenage girl is describing someone that has fangs in his mouth. Plus, if you look at the fangs, it's fangs on the upper and lower. Vampires don't have that. They only have the extended canines. But in the comics, he has fangs, he has red eyes, sensitivity to light, he has claws, like physical claws. He can't climb walls, from what I remember, and he doesn't have spider sense. Are some of the differences he had.
All right, I'm gonna go piss real fast.
All right.
But before I go and before I forget, I just want to say, even not being a vampire fan, you just saying the term ninja vampire, that would be pretty cool. All right, be right back.
I am running out of skill points of things to buy. That I can think of. This will give me time to upgrade this stuff if I want. Okay. Weapons. Add attributes. Oh, let's go with who I know for sure I'll probably want to play. Actually, how do we... You said we could remove things. How do we remove? Increases number of items received from enemies by using. No, we don't want that. Okay, maybe if we go to weapon, equip weapons? No. Yeah, I don't want to dismantle the whole weapon. I'll be right back. Sounds like there's someone leaving a package at the door. Alright, I'm back, sir. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the problem is I won't be able to play the characters I want to play until much later. That's okay. Of course, very few of these are unlocking. I didn't tell you what all this is. I don't know why it's a mystery.
What?
Just some of these upgrade camps.
Oh. Yeah. All right, ready?
Yep. Into the Spider-Verse had, the first one had Tombstone in it. Very small part.
Oh, I like Tombstone.
And the second one was someone called The Spot. But again, because they had 5 or 6 different storylines going, he only played a very small part in the movie. Even though he was like the big bad guy.
Yeah, I knew about him just from reading in general about the movie, but I'm not familiar with him at all. I don't know if he's from comics at all. Or...
I looked it up. He is. He's been around since like the 80s or 90s.
Okay.
In different incarnations.
I did want to mention, before I forget, I had told you I am on the last season of Justified.
Oh, good.
So just got done with season 5, which means the end of the Michael Rappaport era. Daryl Crow, who got what he deserved, got shot in the balls by his sister Wendy.
Yep.
Wendy is an idiot. I don't know how much you remember, but the whole framing it so that Kendall takes a rap for shooting Art, so that he would just go to juvie and they wouldn't, you know, charge Daryl with it. But that whole time I was thinking, that she was in on it because she was crying when the marshals were interrogating Kendall, the kid, right? And I'm like, oh man, you're not going in with this crap, are you? But she legitimately thought that he did it, and I'm like, you idiot! How do you not understand that Daryl is setting your son up to take the fall? But it all worked out in the end for them at least.
So you haven't started the last season, have you?
No, I'm going to start it tonight.
Okay. I won't spoil who's in it. I think you'll be surprised.
It appears to be the final showdown. So it's... I like how on the DVDs, each season has a name. And like, season 5 was Season of the Crow, and I think 6 is the Season of the Showdown.
Yep.
So all about taking down Boyd. And obviously you're not going to say anything, I know, but Boyd cannot be so oblivious, I think, that he does not understand how Ava got out of prison. I mean, it's like, come on now.
obviously she made a deal, but also I was thinking of this. Once again, my best thoughts come while I am urinating. We mentioned in King of the Hill how you know a show is good when the secondary characters
Can carry an episode.
yeah, and they don't carry an episode so much, the ones I'm thinking of, but the I was just thinking while I was watching season 5, mainly because this character dies this season, but how good just like the very minor characters are in Justified. I'm rambling, but I'm referring to the guys in Boyd's crew, Jimmy and Carl.
Yes.
Like
the
when
guy that does the drugs in the bathroom in that one part?
no, I was happy. KotH. I was happy to see Tim. I was like, that guy was a piece of crap, but I mean, good character because
Yeah, right.
he's got me thinking he's a piece of crap. But nah, Jimmy was a young kid that got bit by the snake.
Okay. Yep. All right. Got you now.
So in season 5, if you remember, he gets killed by the Mexicans. I actually felt bad about that because he was, I mean, he was a criminal, but he was very loyal to Boyd. I'm just kind of rambling at this point, but it's a great sit, man. I'm not even done with it, and I'm telling you, it's going to be one of my favorite all-time series, honestly.
All right. Top 10 Justified episodes coming up. Not
You,
this one, but
I know you got the recommendation off something, but
just perusing the internet, and so I give kudos to everybody on the internet who said anything positive about the show. Thank you. Because I did a lot of research looking up stuff, right? To find a series that the family could watch, and that one kept coming up.
it was definitely a good one, man.
Well, you got a couple other seasons of stuff you can check out too. Parasite, I think I loaned you. I gave you one of my many copies of Ash vs. Evil Dead.
Yeah, I'm not. Honestly, I'm not going to dig into Parasite for a while, probably, because I started the Justice League, and I would probably do the Ash stuff before Parasite, but
Yeah, the alternate.
that just reminds me of Justice League. I'll wait for the cutscene because I don't want to. I'm trying to talk over it.
I mean, they're speaking in Japanese. Unless my Japanese viewers are like, stop talking. So now we got the Norse involved, which we saw that earlier. There was a level where there were
Yeah.
Norse fighters.
But yeah, about Justice League. I know I had texted you a couple things because I got a couple episodes in. I was legit surprised. Maybe I'm just not remembering because I'm old. At the brutality of that Superman Mongol fight, which I think was episode 2. The one with the that alien thing that gets hooked up to Superman. I don't know if you remember that.
I don't remember. It's been a while since I've watched that series. That's one of
And
those
it,
I bought just for the collection
yeah.
to get back around to.
But anyway, they're fighting Mongol, and he puts this alien thing on Superman so it traps his mind into like what he desires the most. And he's got like a family on Krypton and everything, and Batman's trying to, save him from it. But anyway, Superman gets free of the alien thing he connected to him. I'm pretty sure it's based off a classic Superman comic that I should know about. But anyway, Superman and Mongol wind up fighting, and pretty brutal fight, man. I was like, damn, that's pretty brutal. Maybe I'm just not remembering cartoons used to be that way, or maybe they still are. I don't know. I don't watch cartoons as much.
Part of it is because there wasn't much that's worth checking out, from what I can see. Like, even longer the days were Flapjack, right?
Oh, Flapjack's back.
Is it?
Yeah, there was on GameFAQs, the cartoon boards, there was a post that said something about Flapjack being back at Cartoon Network.
Huh. But, like, we don't really get cartoons of that caliber anymore. If there were, then, I mean, I'd probably check them out. But I've always said, like, 70s, 80s, more so 80s and 90s, cartoons now just don't really compete against cartoons then when it comes to mature content, what they were willing to show kids.
I was also before I forget, I was also going to mention.
I'm going to head back. You want to head forward? So go west.
Okay. I didn't know that the JLU was like a rotating roster type of thing. I was legit surprised to see Hawk and Dove. In one of the 2 episodes I've watched so far, but
yeah.
I don't know how obscure they would be considered, but
well, I mean, they in the series, if I recall, I think the Question shows up too.
Yeah, he was in an episode I watched with Supergirl. Yeah, that was pretty interesting.
One of my favorites, Jeffrey Combs.
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I was. If it's gonna be a rotating roster, that's pretty neat. Yeah. I always like the concept of a Hawk and Dove. One being the more antagonistic one, and one being the more peaceful one.
Yeah, you need that hot and cold.
Yeah. Alright, come on, buddy. I almost got you. There you go. Ninja Captain and his allies have withdrawn. Well, that's good. Sure didn't want to fight Ninja Captain.
I mean, when you change your name to a job descriptor and a rank, whew.
I was about to say, that's an 80s NES game right there. Ninja Captain. I mean, I say that, but it's one I would play.
Oh, we should do a spoof where, you know, like, it's a cop procedural drama, but, like, the captain's a ninja in, like, a ninja outfit.
Yeah.
And he's angry. He's the angry captain, you know, stereotype.
Yeah.
Bookers and Rogers, you did it again! And they receive messages by him, like, throwing a ninja star with a piece of parchment on it.
Yeah.
Almost like Inspector Gadget with the, this will self-destruct. Oh, crap, I died. Wow.
Ooh.
I should have paid attention more. I got 2-shotted.
Damn. Happens to the best of us. You want to jump right in?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're good.
Oh, this is the invasion of Asgard. That's what we're doing. We're invading Asgard, apparently.
Thor. Alright, my bad, everybody. Reset. And we brought this up probably before. There is a Marvel Ultimate Alliance-like game for DC, but it was apparently really bad. It was on PS2. I think something like that would have done better. But...
Yeah. I don't know, man. I think we've talked about this before. Also, outside of the animated stuff, DC just cannot get out of their way. Well,
yeah.
our
Are you talking like movies, shows, or video games?
in general, like with movies, obviously they've got,
Batman.
issues. I mean, outside of anything else except Batman, video games, there was like a Flash game that was canceled, a Wonder Woman game that was canceled,
I'm trying to think. One of the other DC games I liked was an arcade beat 'em up. It was Superman and Captain Marvel. 2-player co-op beat 'em up.
Arcade? Really? Yeah, I'm not even familiar with that at all.
It also had sections where you flew. So it was like I don't want to say space shooter because it was from left to right. But a shooter like that, like a plane shooter.
Yeah.
And it switched to beat 'em up.
I mean, it sounds like it'd be fun.
It is alright. Yeah, the Arkham games are fine. Again, I think Asylum was the best, but...
Yeah.
There had to be more DC games that I thought were good. Crap. I feel bad now.
I mean, we talk about the Green Lantern.
Yeah,
that was just as a co-op, it was fun.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I mean, I absolutely would play it again.
Stay tuned, folks. I just gotta get the Elgato up and running, and we'll be showing you the amazing Rise of the Man Riders.
Yeah, we do get to play my favorite DC villain.
Now I'm trying to stretch my brain.
Yeah, I'd kind of feel bad if there's one I'm not giving credit.
And it's not like they don't have the roster or the storylines that would be neat to play,
Yeah. Kind of feel like if they dipped it back into that Green Lantern well, like the power set would do well for a game, and then they got the whole Blackest Night storyline with the zombie. the black lanterns.
Bear with me. Strange Brigade. You pick a lantern corps to join, so you get a different colored ring with different powers, and you can even maybe add quote unquote skins to it, right? So maybe you have like a big gun thing as a Green Lantern, like a big mech. I think I've seen that in one of the Green Lantern things. Uh-oh. Did we lose contact?
Oh,
No.
nope. That's seen. Huh.
But if you're a different lantern, maybe it comes. So the gun thing in the mech will be like an area effect damage thing. But if you're a different lantern, you can do like a skin thing. So instead of like a big mech, it's a giant T-Rex that stomps around in the area. Does the same thing numerically, but visually it looks different. And do it in a Strange Brigade style format where you form a team, you go off into the maps, you do stuff. You can even add puzzle aspects to it like Strange Brigade had with the different rings.
Yeah.
You're able to solve solutions differently because the rings are based after different emotions.
Right.
So it'd be puzzles with multiple answers, but you get to those answers in different ways based on the ring that you have. So maybe like a red ring, you could bash through it, right?
Yeah.
And just say screw puzzles. But maybe the reward's not as good if you do it that way. I don't know. I'm just pitching how I'd...
No,
I'd say
I mean,
kind of-
there's just multiple routes you can go with. In fact,
you could do a base management lantern corps like simulator where you have to run the lantern corps. I mean, I don't know how it's actually set up. I don't know if there's like a building physically or something.
there's Oa, the planet Oa, which is like their home base.
Okay. Yeah.
And they have a planet that's actually their trainer, Mogo, but I think that's the name, Mogo. If you recall, and I don't blame you if you don't, we did a list of, check it out in one of our older videos. Crossover comic games we wanted to make, something like that.
Yeah.
And I had mentioned the lanterns and a Left 4 Dead type game where you could play as the different your characters are the different types of lanterns.
Yeah.
And like the enemies are the the Black Lantern Corps, basically. So evil zombie-ish type creatures, and you'd have your different lanterns with just different power sets, but make it like a Left 4 Dead type deal. But I like your Strange Brigade idea as well.
And that's the thing; they could do multiple games, right? Like that's,
or a base management, like you said, with Oa.
I think they get so hung up, and I get why Superman and Batman that they don't realize the potential that they have with these other heroes. And the thing is, if you do like a Hawkgirl game, people would probably be a little bit more lenient.
Yeah.
You know? They're like, okay, it's not perfect, but it's kind of neat that we're actually playing these characters.
Yeah.
Oh, you're all the way back there again, huh?
Yeah, I don't think I went the way I normally did.
I will go the other way.
But I took care of it.
So again, DC's got a stable roster of amazing characters and environments that they can mess around with, but for whatever reason, they don't want to take advantage of it, I guess.
Yeah.
And that's on them. Seriously. Who is it? Warner Brothers that is in charge of that now?
Yeah.
Just give us a job. I'll work for free. I just need my name in the credits. We'll print money. Figuratively, not literally. IRS. Figuratively. Like a Martian Manhunter game would be neat and something like gameplay style because of his toolbox.
Yeah, all the powers.
I'm sure Mr. Terrific, I don't know anywhere near as much as you. I just know what he looks like, and he's got like his powers. He's super smart.
I don't know too much either. I've just read like team book stuff, but he's always intriguing. As I've mentioned, he's tech heavy, very smart. He cannot be seen by any electronics. So he can't be videotaped or recorded or anything. So. And there's probably other stuff in this.
Oh, his poor parents. He hasn't sent us a picture in years. Where's his Christmas card? Mom, why is Dad always missing from the family picture? I don't know if he's got a family. Again,
I don't even know that, to be honest.
Oh, quick pivot, and then we'll come back. I guess a new Turok game announced by the people who did RoboCop and Terminator.
Oh, wow. That's good pedigree.
Hopefully it ends up well, yeah. I've got high hopes for it. I will give them the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, I think at this point they've earned it.
I mean, I did prefer Terminator over RoboCop, but both were handled really well. Hopefully they'll do a Magus robot fighter, man.
Yeah.
Magnus, not Magus. Magus is a character from Clone Trigger. And then we can get a, what were they called? Archer and...
Armstrong.
Yeah.
Never read it.
One was like a monk, and I think he had like a wrist crossbow, and the other one was a big, brawly guy. I got all the comics from back when Valiant was doing that push, but I haven't dipped into those in a long time. I was always shocked there was an Exo Man of War Iron Man game.
Yeah, right. I'm trying to slowly make my way. This map is just. There we go. I think I'm on the right path. If I have to go back to where I was, I'm going to be a little irritated. But... Nope. It's open.
I was gonna say, we could always try to give that DC Online a try. Because I think I sent you that trailer for, I guess they had a Blackest Night thing a couple years ago.
Yeah, yeah.
I haven't messed with that game since it launched back in the day. I know it's free to play now. It wasn't back in the day, but I don't know how well it holds up.
Oh, there you are. Thank you. This one guy was giving me problems. Beat up on that guy for me.
The Injustice games are okay. That's a DC game.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yes. No, I mean, no, I guess it is a good DC game, but...
I still got the first one back when it was free on Steam.
I preferred that one. But then again, it had two of my favorites, you know, Doomsday and Lobo.
Lobo. I guess Jason Momoa is a Lobo in the new ones.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't really get excited for it. I don't know. For whatever reason, comic book movies have been missing for many, many years now. For me.
Yeah, I kind of got. I didn't mind. Doctor Strange, the multiverse one. I thought it was okay. I mean, partly because Raimi did it. So there were certain horrific related stuff I liked, but I think the last one I saw was at the Marvels one, and there were bits and pieces of it that were kind of fun, but I zoned out. I mean, the villain, I couldn't tell you anything about the villain, but have you seen? I've been just looking at some of the Doomsday stuff. I'm not interested at all, but I guess people are excited because there's one of the trailers is for the X-Men, I guess, are showing up, and it's got Cyclops in his old Jim Lee 90s outfit.
That blue one with like the yellow sash or something?
Yeah, I hate the outfit, but they're getting like all the old X-Men people. James Marsden is coming back to Cyclops, and I think Rebecca Romaine's coming back. Like all the old Fox X-Men people are coming back. Obviously, Stewart and McClellan, Kelsey Grammer, the whole group. Looks to be. I might. It's something I imagine at some point I'll see. But I know I'm not as huge a Doom fan as you are. But I'm not, excited for any comic movies, to be honest. Nothing that I can recall.
Yeah. I can't.
If anything, I'd be open to non-Marvel or DC comic movies,
The Max. I know how much you love the Max.
What
was that, Bonehead?
Bonehead.
The little white bone guy? I think it was an independent comic. I think it was just called Bone.
Oh, Bone. Yeah, I know the comic Bone, but I never read any of it.
I didn't either. I didn't know. I don't even know what they would do a comic of. Turok?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't.
But I don't know how to handle it.
I guess I don't read many newer stuff. The newer stuff I do tend to get is like one-shot stuff. There's nothing like current, ongoing that I collect or horror related. I'm always on the lookout for horror comics. I don't know. There's one I'm picking up. It's a sci-fi detective, cyberish kind of. I don't know. It's kind of got me interested. I don't know. I don't really go looking for specific things. Things just catch my eye. I like that Human Target one. It was something that wouldn't have been on my radar. I think I saw a post about it in GameFAQs, and I just happened to look it up, and then I was like, yeah, I can give it a shot. See what it's about.
The website that Grandpa's uses at the Foods Library.
I mean, I know it's not as popular as it used to be, but I have gotten some legitimately good recommendations from just the comic site or board.
I would be down. I don't think they'd be able to do it right, but I would be down for a Elf Quest movie. It'd be
Oh,
kinda
yeah.
different.
Yeah.
Never really read it, but I'd be interested.
I've got a couple issues. Can't remember much about it.
Thoughts on the Silent Hill movie? I guess we're at that point in the conversation.
I'll give it a shot. I'll watch it at some point. It is from the director of the originals, the first movie, so which isn't horrible. It's not a bad one. Yeah, I think I'd watch it just because of him being involved. So
I
don't know if you know anything about it specifically. Like I think it's following 2.
Well, the Wikipedia article has it listed as something to do with his soulmate, so I don't know what they're going with that, what route. It's like, so it makes me concerned that maybe they're not going to go with the, well, spoiler for a game that is older than the remake by far. So if you, it's not really a spoiler for the remake, you should already know it. But this is the spoiler part, so you've got about like 5 seconds when I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where spoiler, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I threw you a curveball. I went in reverse with that. He murdered his wife. I don't know if they're going to go with that.
You did, James. Stop running around Silent Hill acting like you're innocent. You killed her. But anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My concern is they're not going to go that dark with it, with the movie.
Yeah,
I saw in the Wikipedia article they said listed as soulmate, and I was like, okay, so is this going to be something where maybe he did or didn't kill his wife because they wanted to add in some type of love angle? That's my concern. But I'll keep my ear to the ground.
Yeah.
And I get it. It was putting her out of her misery kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
What the angle of the game hinted at.
Yeah.
Didn't quite hint at.
No, I think it's pretty standard
because it's easier to say.
Yeah.
Than say like 5 extra words.
Yeah.
I just don't want to shy away from like the darker aspect of that game.
No, absolutely. I'm with you there. I think from what I read, the interesting side note, I think they've got the actual little girl that played Laura in the movie.
Oh.
I think is playing. I think. I might be wrong, but I think that's true. Which is cool. She was a brat, though. She was a brat.
Another one of those, that's how you have a good character, is if you're like, I'm glad the character was in there, even if she was annoying. See, again, a lot of comics or movies or characters, I don't like. I'd love to see a Mask movie, but like a proper Mask.
Mm-hmm.
But I just don't trust them to actually follow through with it. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to always be a one-to-one translation. But I mean, the Jim Carrey Mask is a huge departure from comics.
Yeah.
Just in tone. That's why I think the original Crow movie worked well, is because they made changes, but it felt it carried with it a lot of the same tones and atmosphere as the comic.
Right. Whoa, stop. There, I'll just do that.
Get back here. Come on. There we go. You're done. Maybe. Nope.
Alright, what's the worst comic book movie you can think that they would make?
That they would make?
Yeah. Like a character, or is it a storyline? That was, as big as this map was, that's a short level.
Oh, yeah. Thankfully. They're running all over. Oh, man. Did you have something in mind, or?
No. I'm thinking as well.
But you want it? You're leaving it open-ended, so it could be the worst comic story that they could adapt, or the worst.
Like if there's something you really would hate to see that might seem feasible that they would want to do, whether it's a story or a character. For example, I think a great one. I mean, I like Booster Gold as a concept.
Yeah.
That's not really like something I'd hate to see a movie of.
Yeah, I could see where they would
I know they'd mess it up, but
they would
something
completely. Yeah, I could see them messing that up, definitely. I always cite the Mutant Massacre because it was the first major storyline I ever got into in comics. How I would love an R-rated animated version of that. But they would never do that.
No, it would be PG-13.
Yeah. Full of quips and all this, and you know.
Yeah.
One more?
I don't know. Yeah, one more is fine. They might be. It might be safe, just because James Gunn is not at Marvel.
Yeah. I mean, I would love to have a shot of X Factor or X-Men slow motion walking through the tunnels of the Morlocks with some rock music going on in the background.
Some 80s cassette tape.
Right,
Remember
yeah.
this hit list song?
Yeah.
It was fun the first time. It wasn't great, but it was fun.
And just so people don't, you know, misinterpret us, there are James Gunn stuff we enjoy. Slither was good.
Did I show you Super yet?
No, you had it out, and we need to see it. We definitely need to see it.
Yeah, Slither was decent.
I don't know, because part of me, I mean, I want things to be done. Everyone wants things to be done the way they want them, right? Yeah. And I know I crap on like the James Gunn Guardians, and I really don't like the James Gunn Guardians, like. But I don't want to be too negative because if that's someone's favorite version of them, then I'm happy for them. I can always read and look at the stuff that I enjoy if I really want to partake in it.
Look, if it's someone's favorite version, they should be able to take criticism, whether it's good criticism or bad criticism, right? People can always have bad takes. Or insulting criticism, and they can either defend it or understand where a person's coming from. So
Yeah.
I'll be overly negative for you if you want, but that's how I see it, right? Like, if you enjoy it, good, but try to understand where people might not, and realize it's not an attack against it. I think that's where a lot of people get hung up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm just not
I don't
articulating.
pull my punches. I think the worst thing James Gunn has done, because, you know, I used to watch stuff he worked on with Trauma. Of course, he did a little bit with Lollipop Chainsaw Force, too.
Oh, that's right.
But yeah, I don't pull my punches with that. Like, I don't pull my punches with J.J. Abrams. I knew that Force Awakens was going to be bad. I told everybody. And everyone thought I was crazy for saying that. Now look at it. Everyone's saying, yeah, it really wasn't that good. It's like, it was the same damn movie as the first two Star Wars. Hell, the third Star Wars movie was the same as the first. We're building the Death Star again. And I will poop. I will poop on people. But it comes from a place of love. Yeah, that's it. Or a desire for wanting something to be better. Might be a better way to frame it. It's like, I don't know if I ever told you this. When I was going for my, the teaching minor or whatever, I had a teacher during one of the classes when I told her, I said, you know, she graded my paper and it was like a B+ or something. I said, okay, yeah, and, you know, we had to go up there and talk to her. And she'd go over why she gave us the grade and this and that. And I said, well, I appreciate the criticism. And she just immediately went into full-blown apologizing and was like, you know, the look on her face was she thought she offended me. I was like, no, I mean proper criticism. I don't mean like you were insulting me. I mean, thank you for, you know, the criticism because it'll help me do better next time I do something. You know? Words can be weird sometimes.
That they can.
That's where it's at. That said, James Gunn or J.J. Abrams, if you feel like you want to defend yourself against the relentless onslaught I would throw at you, come join us, play some games. We'll hang out. We'll hash it out. You can prove me wrong, prove my ignorance, whatever you want to call it. More than welcome to have you. You pick the game, we'll play it. Well, as long as it's got remote play together or something. I mean, physically, if they want to come here and, you know, pop in like GoldenEye or something. More than welcome
Ah.
I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going right now.
Yeah, no, I'm just kind of fighting these two knuckleheads. Okay. I'm gonna meet up with you, looks like. And where's that other guy? Alright. Maybe this will open up. Or be over here. Alright. No, you're blue.
I guess there's another video game movie releasing, by the way, called Lost Lung.
Lost Lung?
Yeah, I guess it's like a smaller
Never heard of it.
video game developer. Came out recently about like a lone guy in a submarine. Like a horror game.
Oh, okay, it makes sense. The title, I guess. Huh.
Which, I guess, I don't know if I want to stick to it. If I do, it means I have to watch that Minecraft movies. Try and watch every video game movie that's ever made. But I really want to watch the Minecraft movie.
I do not blame you.
I'd rather watch the Weeble movies again.
Yeah, nothing about that looked appealing to me. Of course, I mean, I don't know anything about Minecraft, but it still did not look very entertaining. Alright, I'm just gonna open up, hopefully. Griffin is in trouble.
Griffin did nothing wrong. It's not his name, but I'm throwing it out.
Oh,
they know.
Yeah.
Griffin.
I guess we gotta wait for this Cyclops to open the door. Slowly, lumbering.
Cyclops, the second word, sex, man. We all know who the worst is.
Gambit.
Colossus, because he's not here to defend him.
Yeah.
I'm joking. I mean, I never liked the Gambit, but I mean, I never really read much into him. He's like a thief or something, assassin, charges stuff,
Yeah.
kinetic energy. He's got like red eyes or something. This guy's got a mushroom. Why does he have a mushroom?
Yeah, I saw that. It's pretty neat. He's also canonically the one who led the Marauders into the Morlock tunnels.
Oh.
Yeah,
Is that
Angel
original,
found
or is that like a retcon thing?
it was something that was added later for drama. But when Angel found out, he was pissed. Of course, because Angel lost his wings. Damn. Alright.
That's how you do it, Kratos. We beat Ares.
Alright. Didn't even have to grow to do it. Did it normal size. Didn't have to slaughter my family. And then whine about it.
For 5 games, or however many it is. I don't know. Once was more than enough.
Alright, oh man. Yeah, sorry I got kind of quiet towards the end there. I think I hit my wall. Every single person that becomes your, well, she's not really smiling. I was about to say, every person that becomes your ally is like the happiest.
They're like,
smiling.
We're not beating up on them anymore.
Look at me, I'm smiling. Oh, I got a horse called Matsukaze. Not named after a wood. Interesting. It was badass, too. I'm going to have to switch that horse out. I'm going to switch that horse out before we stop. Or else I'll forget.
All right, folks, we are going to call it here. Thanks for joining us. And in this episode, we covered our top 10 favorite King of the Hill episodes. And as we rambled on for a long time, intermingled with it a lot more. But once again, this is the only place on YouTube where you get twice the amount of top 10 lists for the price of one video. Let us know in the comments below what you're thinking on some of the worst villains that you can think of, Marvel Comics, DC Comics, why there aren't as many DC games, any games that we may have missed in regards to good DC games. Some of your favorite King of the Hill episodes, of course. My top 10 was Peggy Hill being nursed back by KotH. Since it was a two-parter, you should watch both, but the second one's the meat and potatoes. The 12 Angry Men episode was my number 2. Khan Goes Redneck, number 3. Number 4 was The Firehouse Burning Down. I think we shared that one, you said. Number 5 was Dusty Old Bones, Full of Green Dust. 6 was The Bobby Military Academy. 7 was Bill Meets Cousin Gilbert. Or Gilbert?
Gilbert.
8 was Dale meeting, for the first time, the real Rusty Shackelford. Number 9 was Peggy's Family, the one with Henry Winkler. And number 10 was the Bobby Mascot episode. Not the one where he hides and he ends up taking the armadillo, but the one where he gets accused of, I guess, insensitivity because he dressed up as a leprechaun and they beat him up with shillelaghs, which Black Tom would not be happy about.
My top 10 order, Hank, Anger Management. Bill meeting his family, Cotton dying, the Alamo episode where Hank finds out he's from New York, Hank smoking marijuana and Debbie dies at Sugarfoot, Peggy kidnapping the poor little girl from Mexico, That's My Purse, I Don't Know You, Bobby Self-Defense, the Firehouse episode, the episode where Hank finds out he's paying too much for his trucks, and the episode where Peggy is the last to know about Nancy and John Reddick.
There you go, folks. Thank you for joining us for another 2OG's Play Chill with Jack and Jill, which I did not say at the beginning, but I'm saying now, so it counts. Hope you enjoyed your time here with us. If you like the game, make sure you pick it up. It's fun. Usos are always a blast to play with somebody else.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I guess we'll catch you next time. So, until then, my subscribers, you all stay awesome. You have an amazing day. If you prefer stay amazing, have an awesome day. Drive by Rubberneck Beers. I'll see you around. Until then, you have a good morning, a good afternoon, and most importantly, have yourselves a very good night.
Night, everyone.